Fake love on the headlines. Oh, what you said to me, said to me, said to me. Wake up when they bedline. Oh, what you said to me, said to me, said to me. I heard you talking to your man about me. Oh, what you said to me, said to me, said to me. And then they started making plans about me. Oh, what you said to me, said to me. Can't do no handshakes, don't need no fake love. Everybody now can't show no pay stubs. He was talking crazy in them circles like I wasn't getting back to me. I turned a couple grapevines to it. Got the drop on me, I got it. Yo, homie Potty called me at the potty store and still ain't pop on me. I had the city lit into the cops on me. I get some oxtails out jail, it's a block party. Shoving through the lawyers like I know the law. And they be talking on the chorus like I'm on a call. She wear them bands from the club like I order more. I'm going out, 40 cars pulling up, pulling out. Fake love on the headlines. Oh, what you said to me, said to me, said to me. Wake up when they bedline. Oh, what you said to me, said to me, said to me. I heard you talking to your man about me. Oh, what you said to me, said to me, said to me. And then they started making plans about me. Oh, what you said to me, said to me, said to me. I better not be dealing with no attitude. I ain't fly you out here just to hear I'm mad at you. Bang, down throw her in a bus lane. I don't wear my brother chain, I ain't what's her name. Don't let the woman put them planes with me. I did a listen anytime we in the same city. I make a dip alone, have me missing home in a different zone. I'm so good since I left that little alone. Timmy get the Lexus, the Lex get the Tiffany. The women got the click, the key, the neck piece, 53. Go and mention me, but call it right. What I say, what's really for the race? 51, 48. Fake love on the headlines. Oh, what you said to me, said to me, said to me. Wake up when they bedline. Oh, what you said to me, said to me, said to me. I heard you talking to your man about me. Oh, what you said to me, said to me, said to me. And then they started making plans about me. Oh, what you said to me, said to me, said to me, said to me.
Keep EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to the Commonwealth of Massachusetts and Gillette Stadium in Foxborough, where the keeper of the light sounds the fog bell to signal it's time for football. Mike Tirico along with Greg Olson, the kicker. Andres Borregales has the ball on the tee. And through the snowflakes, off we go here on EA Sports. And he gets this back out to the 30-yard line. Reasonable field position. That's where the offense will get this one going. Here's Christian McCaffrey to get things started. And he'll be stopped up right at the line of scrimmage on the game's opening play.
Well, this play, Mike, was clearly about the job of this defensive line. Great job holding their ground, forcing these blockers to be stood up. Nowhere to go for this running back, and they hold him to no gain.
Again, it's McCaffrey. And drawing some oohs and ahs from the crowd, sidestepping his way. Nifty gain of 9 there.
I think every running back's dream is that he's going to run through a wide open hole and have breakaway touchdowns, but that's not necessarily the case very often in the NFL. So the backs that are the best are the ones that can get more yardage than maybe what's blocked for. And I think this is a nice physical gain here that they can continue to build off of as the game unfolds.
And he's going to have a Browns first down as he's up to the 45-yard line.
First down.
All runs here to start this game. And this defense, they were nearly up to the task, trying to force a 3-and-out, get off to a good start. But this running back, he had some other plans here, Mike, and he's going to pick up that first down.
In trouble, and down he goes.
Pretty evident that the defense is just giving no time of day to any run actions. They are playing pass all the way, and he can continue to give as many play-action fakes as he wants. It hasn't affected anybody, and in this case, it results in a sack.
That'll bring up 2nd and long. On the ground, it's McCaffrey. He'll manage only a couple. Robert Spillane spills him there.
It's a gain of 2 yards, and it's 3rd down.
3rd and long. Out of the gun, Watson. That'll be caught. It's Concepcion. He's going to be out of bounds inside the 40-yard line.
26 yards.
That is rare. You don't see 3rd and 17 converted all that often. First down. They bring Judy in motion. Inside the 10, it is caught. And they're going to get this all the way down inside the 5. It is a big play for the Browns. 35 yards. Great chance to make an early statement here on the road. It is 1st and goal. Judkins. And he'll go down at the 4-yard line.
Really nice job here defensively, not only to get the penetration and to clog those run lanes, but they're able to take him down behind the line of scrimmage for a loss.
Now back at the 4 for 2nd and goal. McCaffrey. And he's going to go backward, taken down at the 6.
It makes sense on 2nd and goal, Mike, to keep this ball on the ground. You always have 3rd down again to finally punch it in. But now after the defense forces you backwards, I think you have to consider putting this one in the air here on 3rd and goal.
Now Watson on 3rd and goal. That one to the end zone, but incomplete.
Teams practice these situations all week long, Mike. Down here in the tight red zone, you find yourself inside the 10-yard line. You're thinking, we've got to come away with the touchdown. Well, after that 3rd down incomplete, it's going to be real interesting to see how they approach this 4th down after failing on 3rd.
Schmidt's kick is good. And the Browns will take a 3-0 lead.
I'll tell you what, that is one tough kick right there. I mean, I can barely see the goalposts. It's snowing that hard. So add in the wind and the footing. That's just a big-time effort. Snap, hold, kick. Really well done.
3 points on that opening drive. We'll see the response as the kick's away. The return is Jermichael Hasty. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. Drake May, year 3 for the 3rd overall pick in 2024 out of North Carolina. Runner-up for the league MVP a year ago and the 2nd youngest quarterback to start a Super Bowl.
Well, it's hard to find an NFL quarterback, Mike, that had a better year 2 than Drake May. Of course, took the New England Patriots to the Super Bowl, came up a little bit short against the Seattle Seahawks. And now the question is, can they continue to improve this roster? Can they continue to give Drake May the weapons that he's going to need to see if he can take even another step here in year 3?
Out of bounds at the 32-yard line. 8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2.
Ball on the 32. It's 2nd and 2. It's the first run of the game for Bijan Robinson. And to be taken down with the 1st down as time will run out on this opening quarter. So just a lone field goal in the 1st quarter of play. It's the Browns with the advantage. And we're back to Foxborough in a moment. Time for the 2nd quarter. Patriots with the football as they've got it with 1st and 10. The snow has started to come down once again. Off the RPO, they'll get it to Brown.
And it's a big play there for his first catch of the game. And not only does he get a nice chunk of yards, but now he puts his offense in plus territory as they try to see if they can end this drive with some points.
At the Browns' 42-yard line.
Enviable spot to operate from. Here's 2nd and inches. On the give, it's Robinson. And a nice run. He's got a 1st down tackle made right at the 35-yard line.
It's a gain of 8.
It's possible they could have tried to be a little bit more aggressive on 2nd down, knowing they had 3rd and inches in their back pocket. But I don't think anyone's going to complain. Pick up the 1st down, extend the drive, see if you can go score.
On 1st down, right back to Robinson. And he'll push his way ahead for a gain of 2. Cameron Hayward, the former All-Pro, in on the tackle.
It's 2nd and 8.
From the 33, here's 2nd and 8. Off the play fake, here's May. To the left side, he's got Henry. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line. 2 receptions for him on this drive. This one good for 16 yards.
1st and 10 at the 17-yard line.
They're at the 17-yard line now for 1st and 10. A give, and here comes Robinson. And the defense all over that one. They stop him. There is no gain.
And the big man in the middle swallows him up right at the line of scrimmage. And I think the next time this offensive play caller decides to go to the ground game, Mike, I bet he's going to find a different place along that defensive front to attack.
May to throw on second down. Throwing right side, that's taken in by Booty. And the Patriots are going to be set up with first and goal. He is down at the 6.
That's good.
I mean, what a start to this game throwing the ball. I mean, I don't think the ball's hit the ground yet, Mike. He's 4 for 4. And now he's got his offense set up here early with first and goal.
Look wide. Get this one complete.
There's a lot of guys on those sidelines, Mike, that don't like days like this. They don't love the snow, the bad footing, right? The kickers, the quarterbacks, the guys that handle the ball. But you know who does love it? All the linemen. I mean, it's a sloppy game. They're not hot. They're falling on the ground. I mean, this is like a kid in a candy store watching the big men work in short sleeves in the snow and battle all game long.
Now Andres Borregales for the extra point. Through the snowflakes, this one good. And the Pats move out to a 7-3 lead. The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. Tylan Wallace now on the return, and they'll bring him down just shy of the 30-yard line. The Browns offense going to take over now for the second time. They'll start it here with a 1st and 10. They bring Chase in motion. The ball's out. One of the Patriots has it. And he's going to be taken down, so it is a turnover as we reach the 2-minute warning. On play action, here's May. That's to the end zone, but they cannot connect. It's incomplete. Could not connect with Jackson Smith and Jigba.
There isn't much room for error when operating inside the red zone. The field is really condensed. Those throwing windows become a lot tighter and forces your quarterback to make some really highly contested throws. And as we just saw, those aren't always going to go your way.
And here's Bijan. And he nearly got free. But as it is, gain of 6. And it sets up 3rd down.
It's a gain of 6.
The Browns going to use the first of their timeouts here. Talk things over before 3rd down. Man in motion is Brown. 3rd and short. And here is May. And he's in. A.J. Brown. Touchdown, New England.
Touchdown.
So the turnover turns into a quick touchdown. And, Greg, that's exactly how you want your offense to take care of business.
Anytime your defense can create those sudden change situations, Mike, absolutely, you have to take advantage of it. 1 second, you're sitting on the bench going over your next drive. All of a sudden after that turnover, you've got to be able to get out on the field and go. Take advantage of the short field and results in a nice touchdown.
Borregales now for the extra point. These kicks not a given in the snow, but this one is good. And the Patriots extend their advantage to 14-3. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. This returnable for Wallace. And he'll be out of bounds on the return. And the drive will begin there. Browns offense getting their final instructions before heading back onto the field. They'll start with great field position up at their 45. They'll send a man in motion left. A play fake. Now Watson to throw. There's a throw right side. It'll be incomplete.
And that's another brutal drop for an offense that has struggled to catch the ball up to this point. And yes, you can nitpick about ball placement and whatnot, but listen, the reality is at this level, if it hits your hands, you have to find a way to come down with it.
Here's Watson now on second down. That one incomplete. Good job, textbook there, separating the man from the ball, and it'll bring up third down.
Really nice job there by the defense defending the middle of the field. That is the most valuable real estate on the field. They know every single offense is trying to attack the defense between the hashes, so give credit. They took away all the throwing lanes, and that ball falls incomplete.
Throwing on third down. Watson. Pressure all around him, and down he goes. Now the Patriots going to use their first timeout as they'll discuss what's to come. Fourth down is looming. So on fourth down, the lefty, Corey Bojorquez to punt for Cleveland. And he'll be kicking right into the full effects of the wind. This is taken at the 25. And not much doing there. They made sure he would not get free. Patriots heading out. And there's a look there. Long-time, multi-time, and successful offensive coordinator Josh McDaniels. Josh made his return to the Patriots a successful one last year, helping to guide the young quarterback Drake May and take them to the AFC Championship. Throwing on 1st and 10 is May.
May's pass complete to number 11, Jackson Smith-Njigba. It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 29-yard line.
2nd and 7. Operating from the shotgun, it's May. He is hit before he can get rid of it, and down he goes. Now we'll get a timeout in Cleveland. That's their second, as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. So, backed up after the sack, and now it's 3rd and long. On the handoff, it's Robinson. And a good rally to the football to gain a 9, but it brings up 4th down.
A gain of 9.
Brown's going to use the last of their timeouts now. They stop it here with just under 40 seconds until halftime. On fourth down, Bryce Baringer out to punt for New England. He's got the wind at his back as he's on to punt this one away. This one fielded out beyond the 25. The Browns offense going to get it one final time in this first half. They'll do so with 1st and 10. Shotgun snap to Watson. Taking off.
The best quarterbacks don't see the rush, they feel the rush, and that's exactly what this guy was able to do here. He's able to escape the initial pressure and immediately realizes, I got some space out in front of me. Picks up a solid gain here on 1st down.
Here's 2nd and 3 to go. They bring Judy in motion. One final throw before the break. He's going to let it go deep for Chase. That's going to be incomplete. They took a shot on the final play. Prayer not answered. And that is how this first half will come to an end.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the downtown Orlando studios. Scott Hansen and crew with you for a short and sweet halftime, as this game's had a little bit of everything to it. We'll find out which side can establish some tempo in the 3rd quarter as we're ready to kick off the 2nd half. Back out to our commentary team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
All right, Scott, thank you. Snow continuing to fall as we get set for the 2nd half. First half played out a bit as we expected. We'll see if there's a surprise coming up. Both teams set to go, and the 2nd half is underway. And he's down at the 23, and that's where the offense will take over. The Patriots offense and running back Bijan Robinson headed back onto the field. Going to be looking to possibly push this to a 3-score advantage. Work to do on this drive. 1st and 10. They'll start on the ground with Robinson. And he'll be brought down up around the 38-yard line. That's a gain of 14 to begin this 2nd half.
You know, we spend a lot of time praising the running backs, and deservingly so. But oftentimes, it's a combination of the scheme and the big guys up front who make it work, and that's exactly what we saw here on the big pickup.
Another run here for Robinson. Gets to the edge at the 30. And he is going to run it all the way down near the red zone.
There's 2 elements to a successful run play, and the key is having them aligned. The offensive line needs to block according to the play and create space, but the back has to hit that space at the appropriate time. And this is a clear example as to why it leads to big gains.
They'll go again with Robinson. And this time they are ready for it. Thrown for a loss. And it's 2nd down.
The speed and the get-off by the big interior defensive tackle, Mike. I mean, he got through there so fast, he almost took the handoff himself.
Last play went the wrong way. It sets up 2nd and long. It's 2nd down and 12. Working out of the gun. It's May. That's out to Brown, right side, complete. And he'll take this down to the 6. That's good enough for first down, first and goal.
Pretty safe to say that A.J. Brown's time in Philadelphia had kind of run its course, but new lease on life here with the Patriots, and we know at his best, he is one of the best receivers in football.
They'll run with Henderson. And he's going to lose yardage here, taken down back at the 8.
Well, if you're going to run the ball in the middle of this defensive line, you better block the big man in the middle, Mike. What a great job, not only defeating his blocks, but being able to penetrate enough to take the ball carrier down for a loss. That is a great play by the big man inside.
On the option, here's Robinson. And the defense stiffening here. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, that's all. Third and goal coming up.
Give credit to this defense, Mike. Their back's against the wall, and they're standing tall so far. Nothing on those first 2 runs. We'll see what the offense has in store now as they bring up third down.
Third and goal. From out of the gun, here's May. This one is pulled in on the feet in bounds. Yes! Bijan Robinson. Touchdown, Patriots.
Tell you what, Mike, for a quarterback, if you're going to be successful in these elements, there's like a mental approach to it, right? Where like you have to block out the cold. I know the ball's a little hard. It's hard to get your grip, but man, you just got to cut it loose and just have confidence in your game. And that's now 3 touchdown passes in a game we're coming in. We weren't sure how much the passing game was going to be much of a factor.
The extra point now for Borregales. The kick is good, but there are penalty flags down. They might have made contact with the kicker too late.
Defense.
The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. And this is going to wind up a touchback. New rule addition this offseason. When you kick from the 50, the officials are going to bring it out only to the 20-yard line. They'll run with McCaffrey to...
sucked out the feeling? Who sucked out the feeling? Who sucked out the feeling? Sucked out the feeling? Who 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 sucked out the
EA Sports.
Here's Tyler Bass to get this one started. And Thursday night primetime is underway. He'll bring it out from a couple yards deep. And this drive will start inside the 25. So the Steeler offense getting out there for its opening drive of the game. They're going to be let out by someone possibly playing his final NFL season. Still going in his early 40s. It is Aaron Rodgers.
Polarizing and in the headlines until the end. I think just the way Aaron Rodgers likes it, Kate. But he backs it up on the field as well. Maybe the skill set isn't all that it was when he was such a young gun, but he still knows how to get it done.
On the counter, Dowdle. He's going to be taken down. Gain of about 14 on the play. And that is good for a Pittsburgh first down.
Kind of seems to me like somebody was just kind of waiting for prime time. Brought his best out with the very first carry and's got us off and running.
They've got first down here from the 36. The pitch to Dowdle. And second down is going to be a good bit tougher. He can't even get back to the line. This play loses yards.
It is phenomenally tough to block this guy in a passing situation. Well, equally as tough to block him out there on the edge. He chased that toss down, and I don't envy these guys trying to block that monster today.
Back to the line they go. It's second down. To throw, Rodgers. He's brought down. They got him at the 25. Jeffrey Simmons. And that's going to lead to a lengthy now 3rd and 21.
Oftentimes, these early exchanges are just a feeling out process for rushers and blockers. But they can also set the tone for the battles the rest of the game. And that defender, you know, with an early win, he's feeling really good about himself.
This is a tough spot to be in. It's 3rd and very long. Now here's Rodgers. Oh, it's there, but he dropped it. A painful moment to break concentration. That forces 4th down. One drive in, and he's already in line for that ice bath. Took a couple of early hits. It looks like it's affecting his ability to deliver that football.
Yeah, and I'll let you know a little secret here, Kate. Those defenses, once they get to the quarterback, they usually don't stop.
Little snap came in slow, but he got it away. And little to nothing on that return as the coverage team gets to him. So now the Bills will get their turn at an opening drive of the game. They're going to be let out by the first player to have his number retired at the University of Wyoming. And hey, if he keeps playing the way he's been playing in the league, Brock might have it retired by Buffalo in the future too. Here is Josh Allen.
Look up game changer in today's NFL, and you see Josh Allen right at the top of the list. Really, one of the only guys in the league who can make the play with his arm or with his legs in just about any situation. The guy is a game changer.
First tone of the game for James Cook. Well, maybe the rest of the game is going to be headed in the proper direction, Brock, but their first play winds up going backwards.
I know from the position of the quarterback, Kate, sometimes you hand that ball, you put it in the belly of the running back, and you send him right into the teeth of a buzzsaw. You can feel it from the jump, and that call from the defense, well, it came at the perfect time.
Putting a receiver in motion. 2nd down. Here's Allen. Look at that power. Deep left side. Looked well downfield for that one. All he found was a waiting defender to knock it away. 3rd down coming up. Went for that big shot. They wanted to get that highlight the first time they touched the football.
Yeah, this group likes to be aggressive. An early incompletion's not going to deter them. Sharpshooters, they don't stop shooting threes because of one brick, and they won't stop pushing this ball down the field either.
He motioned the tight end over. 3rd and long for him here. Oh, he had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. So that play doesn't work out, but things make it even worse for them. Looks like one of their big guys out front is in need of a look from the training staff. They're bringing out Mitch Wisnowski to punt it away on 4th. And he'll punt it away to end a disappointing opening drive. And he got a little too much leg into that one. That's a couple yards into the end zone. A missed opportunity, no doubt. This ball's coming out to the 20. Here comes the Pittsburgh offense for their 2nd drive of the game. And they're certainly hoping for some better results here after that first drive ended in a punt. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. Off the play fake. Here's Rodgers. Pressure gets there. The defense gets home. He's dropped to the 14. Ed Oliver. And nice work by the defense to start this drive out. It's a sack on the first play.
Sometimes I wish everybody could feel what that feels like. When you're a QB and you just feel the air in the pocket getting sucked out and you know there's no escape, it can be just one heck of a deflating feeling. Not for that defense who puts a sack on the board.
Empty backfield now. Running back motions out left. It's a completion to Michael Pittman Jr. A good tackle as that ball is secured. Limits that gain to 8.
A gain of 8 yards. And it's 3rd down.
A less than ideal 3rd and 8 here. Here's Rodgers. And that one's going to fall incomplete. That forces fourth down.
If you keep it stats, that's now 0 for 2 on keeping drives going, and hopefully not an indicator of what's to come. You know, you don't convert on third down. Not only playing against your opponents, you start playing with your own psyche as well.
Here's Cameron Johnston to punt it away once more. Back deep to return is Davis. Ball taken in at the 36. And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. Here comes the Bills offense for their second drive of the game. They didn't start the game off like they wanted, Brock. Still searching for that opening first down as they take the field a second time. All right, excellent field position for the Bills as they set up 1st and 10. Cook trying this one up the gut. And he manages 6 yards to begin this one. We've got 2nd and 4.
Tackle made at his 48-yard line. A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
Run picks up 6, so that means it's 2nd and 4. Back to throw now, Allen. He's got this complete to James Cook. The stop is made. Defense drives him out after a gain of about 13. And that's going to be a Bills first down.
You know, these running backs today, they are so versatile. It doesn't matter if they're running it, or in this case, same principle applies on routes out of the backfield. You don't get somebody close to him, that throw is headed his way.
So fresh set of downs now from the 39. And he's going to be brought down at the 35-yard line.
Complete to Khalil Shakir. A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and...
We've reached the end of one on Thursday night prime time. Couple of zeros on the board right now. We'll return to Highmark Stadium in just a moment. We're back for the second quarter. Bills in possession of the football. They start with 2nd and 6. Now the shotgun give to Cook. And the stop is made. First down coming up. It's a gain of 11.
To play running back in this league, well, you've got to have tremendous vision. We saw it twice. Once to find the lane upfield, and then to get to space and break off some extra yards.
And keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10. Another one for Cook. Give him 5 on that play as he gets him inside the red zone. Sure seems like running at a blitzing defense shouldn't work out too often, Brock, but right there it did nicely for him.
Yeah, football's kind of a funny game, Kate, because it could be super complex. Yeah. You get into a lot of language and a lot of detail, and then other times, like, just run away from the blitz. Just run away from it, and good things can happen.
One of the tight ends in motion left. Again, it's Cook. He's unable to get away from that tackle. Good work by the defense. Nothing gained on 2nd down.
No gain on the play. Brings up 3rd down and 5.
Quite the drive they've had, Brock, but they're up against it. 3rd and 5 now. Throwing here, Allen. Oh, he's going to run for it. Oh, Allen loses it. Steelers have it, headed the other way. So they do take over after the fumble, Brock, but they're doing so in a dangerous spot right near their own end zone.
When you choose not to slide as a quarterback, that's what can happen. And those Predators feel that prey, and they go after. Not only do they want to hit the quarterback, to hit him and knock the ball out, that is just a worthy celebration on that sidelines.
The Steeler offense set to get back on the field. And it's far from the first time we're seeing this unit head out, Brock. But what we haven't seen so far in this opening half, well, we haven't seen much in terms of yardage.
No, it's like they've written a few lyrics, but nowhere close to a song yet.
First call here coming from the shotgun. They'll start on the ground. Dowdle. And the drive starts out small, just 1 yard on that play.
I don't think that's the amount that they were looking for there, Kate. Going to lead to some shuffling around here in the playbook. Find a more aggressive call on second.
Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. Here's Dowdle again. Gets it ahead, that's about 5 yards. Taken down on that play by Landon Jackson. Pinned down deep on your own side, Brock. You know what that defense is thinking. They want to stick it to you, but they still found a way to find a little running room there.
He spent quite a bit of time really in training camp. Not in season as much, Kate, but in training camp working on this backed-up situation. And that's exactly what you want. You want to see the ball matriculate forward. And to do it on the ground, even better.
Pushes it towards his running back, but it's going to wind up incomplete. Brings up 4th down.
In real estate, Kate, it's location, location, location. In football, it's rhythm, rhythm, rhythm. And you don't get 3rd down conversions, you get no rhythm.
The Steelers set to punt it. It'll be Cameron Johnston doing the honors. His work begins at the 31. And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. Buffalo sending its offense to the field. By this point, partner, they are through that opening script, through trying to establish their offense, and yet still no points. Thinking it might be time to start switching things up a little bit, tear up the old game plan and start fresh.
Well, I promise you that's what's buzzing on the headsets and over on the sidelines and in the huddle. Got to find a way to just get into some sort of rhythm.
They'll try the right side with Cook. And he's brought down as the drive starts out with a 4-yard gain. Now, we are still scoreless in this one as we've reached our 2-minute warning. More Thursday night primetime football in just a moment. 4 yards on that first down run. Here's 2nd and 6. Some heavy contacts here, and that's going to break things up. Incomplete. Now it's 3rd down.
There's the importance of staying in phase as a defender. He was all over him in coverage, and that really did help force the incompletion.
So after that prior incompletion, it's 3rd down. They send the tight end in motion. To the air on 3rd and long. Knocked away and hits the ground, incomplete. That brings up 4th down.
Safe to say there's been an early disconnect between the planning phase and the execution phase for this offense. Might be time, Kate, really to get back to basics, to the calls that you just trust the most.
Mitch Wisnowski headed back out as they'll punt it away once more. Slow snap, but he's able to get this one away. Brings it in at the 12. And he gets his offense in better field position here to start. Up close to the 30. Now Pittsburgh's offense running back out for a new series. And it's not good, Brock, when you're discussing their punter as one of your early game MVPs, but they just haven't been able to get anything going so far.
No, you'll hear some old school coaches, especially defensive-minded coaches, Kate, and they'll say, hey, man, there's nothing wrong with the drive ending with a kick, right? As a quarterback and as an offense, maybe that was the way you played the game back in the day, but not modern football. You've got to go score.
Throw right side finds Pittman. And doing 6 on that play. That means it is 2nd down manageable.
I know I can sound like a broken record when I talk about timing and getting the ball out on time and on rhythm, but these outcuts, it is so imperative, and the best of them make it look oh so easy.
Coming off a 6-yard completion, here's 2nd and 4. To throw is Rogers. Complete to DK Metcalf. He stopped here, gain of about 7, and that's going to give the Steelers the first down.
Well, nothing very fancy about that. That's just a textbook curl route. I think they were running curl routes last century, and it's a play that works a high percentage of the time then, just like it did now.
So fresh set of downs now from the 39. Rogers set to pass. That's a catch. Jackson Smith and Jigba. To the sideline and out of bounds, but not before he picks up 22. And that is going to be good for a Steelers first down.
Why in the heck do you need 2 or 3 plays when you can get it done in one effective call right there? Go from first down to first down, exactly the tempo offenses love.
Rodgers will look to throw. This is Metcalf working that right side. And they bring him down around the 34.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5 at the Bills' 34-yard line.
So 5 on the catch, 5 still to go on 2nd down. Now Rodgers. Into the hands of Pat Freiermuth. And he gets home. Touchdown, Steelers. Pat Freiermuth, a 34-yard effort. You love seeing a tight end get the chance to show off those wheels, right? And in the best of cases, he could rumble the whole way home.
Kate, think of getting somebody with that type of mass rolling at full speed. Who's really going to want to stand in the way, wants to stop him anyhow? The answer? Nobody.
Chris Boswell for the point after. He hits it true despite some issues with that snap. And they've broken this tie. They've taken a 7-point lead. Now Boswell on to send this away. And not liking what it looked like ahead of him there, Brock. So he's going to take a knee, and this is going to come out to the 35-yard line. So the Bills offense taking over just before halftime. And normally they'd need this out, Brock, but facing such a small deficit, good chance they try to get a field goal here before the break. All right, excellent field position for the Bills as they set up 1st and 10. Allen setting up to throw. He can run it. The Bills are going to go ahead and call their first time out. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
10 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and inches.
Let's see what they want to do here, partner. It's 2nd and inches. Chase coming in motion right. Throwing on 2nd. Allen. That's Kincaid with a catch out left. This one stops. Great gains about 6 yards. And that's going to give the Bills the first down.
Well, they got him down before he could do any more damage in terms of yards. That's no easy job, mind you, tackling a big tight end. But the main damage had already been done. Kept this drive going by getting beyond the line of game.
Allen. They don't connect there, and now just 3 seconds showing on the clock. Now throw in the direction of DJ Moore. So it'll be 2nd down.
Man, with how hard it is, Kate, to get these plays down the field, you can't let the coverage off the hook with a drop. It just can't happen. But you're going to see it right here. He saw the open space ahead of him and started running before he ever brought the ball fully in.
Throwing on 2nd. Here's Allen. A massive shot towards the end zone. And they will not connect. Took his shot there to end the half, but no dice. That's going to take us to the break. So a 1-possession game, Brock, after our first 2 quarters. Now let's throw it over to our pal Scott Hansen. He's got our halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hansen and crew, thrilled to be with you from the Orlando studios at EA Sports. And we'll keep this one short and sweet. Just 1 touchdown on the board so far, 7-0 at the half. Will the offenses pick it back up? To find out, let's rejoin our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Thanks for that update, Scotch. Welcome back, everyone, for the third quarter. Got a one-touchdown game here as we get you back down to the field. Now Boswell on to send this away. He's going to return it from a yard or two deep. This isn't even going to make the 20. The coverage team gets to him. So to begin the third, it's going to be the Buffalo offense we see first. They'll try to get that ground game established better than they did in the opening half, Brock. See if they can attack that deficit. The Buffalo offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. Straight ahead, here's Cook. And he'll take this ahead for 7. We've got 2nd and 3 now.
Tackled at the 25-yard line. A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3.
Last run got him 7. Here comes 2nd and 3. Here's Allen. Throw left side, caught by Davis. And forward progress stops. Play winds up going for about 6. That's good for the first down.
To this day, I can still see the faces of the big guys in the huddle. When you call a screen like that, instead of them just getting knocked backwards, they get to be salesmen. They get to push those linemen downfield and then tee off and go hit somebody like they did right there.
Shotgun handoff now to Cook. Doesn't get much beyond the line, a yard at most. Play brought to an end by Jalen Ramsey.
Hey, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on 2nd down. Handoff headed right. It's Cook. And this is pushed ahead for a gain of 5. That stop made by T.J. Watt.
That's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 3.
All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. They'll motion him out of the backfield left. Allen on 3rd and short. Defender is there. He knocks it away, and that's going to force 4th down.
The members tell us pretty clearly, you get to 3rd and long, extra long, it's really hard to stay on the field. That's disappointing because that was 3rd and manageable and an incomplete.
The Bills with a punt team out there. It'll be Mitch Wisnowski doing the honors. Ooh, errant snap, but he gets what he can behind this one. And he's getting nothing on that return. They have him up almost at the exact spot that he fielded that punt. The Steelers and running back Rico Dowdle back out now. And his performance has ailed against what has been a very stout defensive front. This hasn't been a contest to stack up there among his better showings, partner. They've made it real difficult to find any holes to hit, and there's been absolutely no space for him to work with. All right, Steelers to the line now. 1st and 10. And he takes it forward to maybe the 23. Christian Gonzalez getting there for the tackle.
A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8 at the 23-yard line.
8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. They'll empty the backfield and motion him out. 2nd down. It's Rogers. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's going to be just 1 step away from that 1st down. They haul him down to the 31.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 3rd
From the gun, a run for Dowdle. We're going to slow him up here after 4, maybe 5 yards. And that is good for a Pittsburgh first down.
I don't know what it is, Kate, but I love third down runs. I really do. I know the receivers don't always like it because money down, they want the ball. But a third down run for a first down can be so demoralizing to that defense.
Pittman, the man in motion left. Rodgers off the play action. To the outside, catch is made by Smith and Jigba. And he's going to be dropped quickly after making that catch. Being limited to a couple.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8 at the 38-yard line.
Couple of yards on the catch, leaves them 2nd and 8. Motioning the tight end now. Rodgers to throw, 2nd down. The throw left side finds Freiermuth. And give him about 4, nothing beyond the catch. And hit got there quickly.
There's no question, Kate, that the big plays down the seam or when big tight ends a fan favorite, but it's those type of catches right there. The short yardage, it gets good coverage, contested catches that really make tight ends a locker room favorite.
Tight end going in motion here. Now Rodgers on his 3rd and short. He's in trouble, not going to get away. They drop him at the 29. That's another for Oliver. And when our 4th quarter begins, it's going to be 4th down. That brings us to the end of 3 on Thursday night primetime. It's the Steelers with the ball. They're leading, but not by a lot. Punt team on the field. And he's going to try to give his defense a long field to defend. Ooh, snaps a little off, but he adjusts and sends it away. And he's brought down before the return gets far. The Bills set to take over offensively. And as they get set, partner, gotta imagine they're bringing some urgency with them to the field this drive, too.
Yeah, I think you and I both know in calling these NFL games that sense of urgency can be replaced by full-blown panic in a hurry. So find a way to possess the ball and, more importantly, score some points.
1st and 10 from the 32. Allen to throw. Taken in by Chase, left side. And give him about 4, nothing beyond the catch. And hit got there quickly.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6 at the 36-yard line.
Got 4 on the completion, so still 6 ahead of him on 2nd down. Running back sent in motion. 2nd down, here's Allen. And right back to him. This time the defense was ready. That hit forces it loose. It's incomplete, and we've got a 3rd down. When we look back at this one, Brock, it is going to be defensive highlight after defensive highlight. And there again, the examples, they just keep coming.
The physical play has been the trademark. Really, from the first snap through this 2nd half, there have not been many just uncontested, clean, efficient plays. Every effort's been answered, and that's why that scoreboard's not been lit up.
Got his man. Shakir has it. And he's going to have them the 1st down. It was close for a moment when he caught it, but he knew what he needed to do after he did so.
And the Bills, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line.
Markers are reset. Here we go. Ball at the 44. Putting the tight end in motion. They'll run it with Cook. This time they've got him. He can't break another tackle. He will go down behind the line.
That's what you call a run into darkness. There was nowhere, and I mean nowhere to go.
All right, here we go. 2nd down. Throwing here, Allen. And he doesn't see a window he likes, so he just got rid of that one. It brings up 3rd down. All right, so trailing right now, looking up at the scoreboard, Brock. Can't afford to be too picky, but it did look like getting rid of that football was the right call there.
Yeah, you live to play another day. Now, the key is you've got to take advantage of this day to come.
No connection on the last play, and out third down. Allen looking to throw. And no luck. That's incomplete, and that means it is fourth down. Well, this just hasn't been the game they've wanted score-wise, Brock, and it has them as a result of that feeling like they've got to keep putting it up and taking chances here till the end.
And I'd say, Kate, right there, that was the kind of chance. When you get a one-on-one, you've got to find a way to win it, but this defense has been doing their job.
And he calls for the fair catch, and he's got it at the 14-yard line. The Steelers offense headed out. They didn't add to their lead last time out. They punted it away, but still ahead and able to add to it here. The Pittsburgh offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. We put a receiver in motion left. Shotgun give now to Dowdle. And they come through with a big stop there. Got him down for loss as they keep fighting back here in the 4. The Bills are going to go ahead and call their first time out. They still have 2 to work with in this final quarter. Run loss of a yard to begin the drive. Here comes 2nd and 11. To throw, Rodgers. He finds Smith and Jigba right side. And they're all the way across midfield before he's brought down. Buffalo calls it 2nd time out of the half. And with another one gone, they're going to have just 1 remaining this game.
Speed kills, baby. You better make that tackle right away on these receivers or you're going to get some serious yak. Those yards after catch just like that. Taking a short gain and turning it into an explosive play.
So the big play gets him just beyond midfield. It's 1st down. Here's Dowdle straight up the middle. Solid gain on that play, Brock. That's 5 yards. It's going to be 2nd down. Now the Bills use their 3rd and final timeout. And this could be an issue the rest of the way with no way to stop this clock. So gain of 5 on that 1st down. Let's see if they can repeat that performance now here on 2nd. On the ground again with Dowdle. And a good gain here. 11 yards, it looks like. That's going to pick up a 1st.
He in this ground game, Kate, have seen such a steady dose of work. And what you hope is all of those body blows throughout can lead to a knockout punch like that.
And understandably, they're happy to just let this clock run down to our 2-minute warning. Steelers feeling lucky with a 7-point lead. And he's going to take a knee. Offense to the line, 2nd down. There's the give to Dowdle. And he can't escape, Brock. They lose yards, but defensively, no timeouts left to stop the clock and take advantage. They said with that sack in mind, Brock, we all saw what was coming, so managed to clean up the play, even if it did come on the ground.
And you know why they call that a cat pressure from the secondary, Kate?
Tell me.
Because it's a C for corner and a T for attack, exactly what he just did.
They go handoff to Washington. His run, that's about 4, but he's still well shy of that marker. It's 4th down.
You know, that play might not have gotten the first, but I don't think they're disappointed with the result. It's got good yardage. It's a nice change of pace for the ground game.
So here's Chris Boswell in a high-pressure spot. A 49-yarder in front of him here. And it's off the upright, but still bounces off the crossbar and goes through. College style points are just luck. They're going to take this one either way. And special teams convert to get them a little something out of that possession.
Now
Boswell on to send this away. Johnson with a return here. Trying to break a return. Oh, no, he lost the football. Oh, and the kicking team's got it. So the Steelers come in and take this on the road. And a lackluster day offensively, thankfully overshadowed by a top-notch defensive effort to get the win in a shutout. Well, that'll do it for us, for Brock Heward and our entire hard-working crew. I'm Kate Scott. This has been the NFL on EA Sports. The Steelers are winners as we say so long from Buffalo.
We'll be fighting in the streets with our children at our feet. And tomorrow's the day worship will be gone. And the men who spurred us on, sitting judgment on all wrong. They
EA Sports welcomes you to the following.
Just about set for a start. Happy to have you with us, and we are underway here on Thursday Night Primetime. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. So here come the Falcons now to get the football for the first time. They will be led out by the 6-foot lefty from Alabama. It's Tua Tagovailoa.
The secret to his game and his success, incredible chemistry with each and every one of the guys who catches passes with it. And not only does he ask them to stay after practice or meet it before practice, he actually demands it because he knows if they have that kind of chemistry built up, they're going to be hard to beat each and every ball game.
And he'll be corralled right around the 34. 11 yards there on the first play from scrimmage. But one unit I know you want to watch is that offensive line. If they keep clearing holes like that, it could be a long night defensively.
No doubt about it, because when they are in sync, as we're seeing so far, when that continuity is there and you can see that they're playing off of each other while controlling the defensive front linebackers, you're exactly right. It could be a very long night for the defense because someone's going to run for some big yardage.
No gain there as he kept it himself. It's second down.
No gain on the play. Second and 10 at the 33-yard line.
On the counter, this is Robinson. And he'll push ahead for about 3 to the 36. And it appears we've got a member of the Rams shaken up on that last play. So as the medical staff takes a look, we'll step aside. The Rams calling on their nickel set here defensively for third down. Here's Tagovailoa to throw. Short throw caught by Pitts. And he'll be stopped right at midfield. 14 yards there on a Falcon first down.
And that's well executed there on third down. And I love the confidence that they had to let their tight end try and find some space in the middle of the field, right in their quarterback's line of vision. And QBs love to make that easy throw, and they hooked up there for a first down.
Play action, now it's Tua. Quick hitter here, it's complete. Pulling a gain of 3 on the play, and that will bring up second down.
It's vitally important to wrap him up immediately because if you let that big guy get ahead of steam up, boy, then you've got real trouble trying to get him down.
But they're able to hold him to a short gain on first down. From the 47 now, they'll work with a 2nd and 7. Back to the ground with Robinson. And some nice running, going to get him down close to a first down at the Rams' 40-yard line. It'll go as a gain of 7 on the play, and it sets up a 3rd and inches situation. Robinson will try to pick it up. And Robinson will not get there. Great defense at the point of attack to stop him short of the first. That'll make it 4th down after a loss of 1. They're going for it. Here's Tua with it. Oh, hit as he throws, and this is going to be incomplete. The Falcons go for it, but it doesn't work out. And this defense holds firm here on the opening drive of the night. The Rams offense onto the field led by the 18-year veteran who earned his first NFL MVP last season, Matthew Stafford.
And the numbers, absolutely off the charts. The ability to play big in big games, we've seen it all the time. The most underrated part of his game, his toughness. This guy continues to get better with age.
Good starting field position for him as they come up 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line. A first run now for Kyron Williams. And he's got some space here. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. That good for 22 and a first down. Pretty explosive run on that inside handoff, and when you're a runner of his caliber, you don't need a big crease.
You really don't, but also what we're seeing is an offensive line that's taking charge at the point of attack, aren't we? Not only are they controlling the initial contact, they're actually utilizing what they call the strain, the next 2 to 3 seconds to continue to move people.
And this will go as a gain of 7 as he gets it to the 30-yard line. The success there, Charles, coming on the outside of the field, the ground game. Curious to see if that continues as we progress.
Yeah, we often talk about a variety in play calling and usually between run and pass. But in this case, with strictly the run game, you can be creative there as well. Run it inside, run it outside, keep the defense off balance.
And some strong running. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. It's a gain of 11 and a first down, L.A. You were telling me this yesterday. That's exactly what they want to do on the opening drive, establish the ground game.
Yeah, remember our conversation? We were talking about what one of the GMs in the league has told me repeatedly. It's a big man's game, and it's not necessarily size. He's talking about playing some big boy football. Line up, get leverage, knock people back, and establish the run early.
Now a first down carry. It's Williams. And they work this near the 5. He'll be stopped at the 6.
12 more yards.
An entertaining start to this one. More to come on EA Sports. The Rams with the football here to begin the second quarter as they go to work on a first and goal. They'll try and run. This is Williams. And he gets him a little bit closer. He takes it from the 6 inside the 5 to the 4.
All of a sudden, those lanes that were there earlier in the drive dry up near the goal line. That's a good job defensively to diagnose the run and stop it for a very short pickup.
Second and goal from inside the 5. Williams not going anywhere. He'll lose a couple back to the 6. It'll be a loss of a couple on the play, so now third down coming up. Defensively, I think they could smell a stop. Ball right around the 5 here brings up third.
And I think what they've done is they put doubt in the minds of the offensive guys. What do we do? Because now you don't have a go-to play. Either side they pick, throwing it, running it, it won't be easy.
And it's complete. He's got it in the end zone. Touchdown, Rams. Kyron Williams from 6 yards away. And the Rams post the first points of the ball game as they take the lead here in this second quarter. Harrison Mevis for the extra point. It's up, it's good, and the Rams take a 7-0 lead. So that drives 7 plays in length. And it winds up with a touchdown for Los Angeles. The Rams kickoff team on the field, and here we go with the ball in the air. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. So for the second time in this one, we get set to see the Falcons offense. And a drive that stalled out last time. Went for it on fourth, didn't get it. How does that translate here? I would imagine momentum's with the defense.
Definitely with the defense, because anytime anyone goes for it on fourth down, that's telling you as a defense that you can't stop us. We don't think that you can. And when you actually do, that may put a little dent in the confidence of the offense the next time they hit the field.
Yeah, we'll see if they can bring that pride, the offense, this go-around. They begin the drive with Robinson. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
Well, it's time for them to be good teammates right here. And what I mean by that is possess the ball for a little while. Get at least 2 first downs. Give their defense a chance to settle down a little bit after they give up a touchdown.
Second down, 8 to go from the 28. Off of play action, Tagovailoa. And complete to Drake London. And they nearly get this all the way to midfield. Mark him down at the 49. A gain there of 21 yards.
First down, Atlanta.
Now a play fake. Here's Tagovailoa. That's going to be caught by Pitts. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. Another big hitter there. This one good for 18.
There are so many things to watch for when you play defense. And reading your keys, you always hear about that, and having your eyes in the right place. Sometimes your eyes can fool you. How about that play action there? That sprang the big guy, didn't it?
Able to dump it over the top to him. On 1st and 10, it's Robinson. He'll get a nice chunk there on the first down run, and it's 2nd and 4.
Quinton Lake on the tackle. A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4 at the 27-yard line.
2 minutes on the clock, second quarter, 7-0 ball game. 2nd down and 4. They'll pitch it to Robinson. And they take him down, losing yardage back at the 27. It'll be a loss of a yard, and that's going to lead to a 3rd and 4 coming up.
When I watch plays like that, I give a lot of thanks that my DNA did not make me an offensive tackle, because that is a very difficult job, to hold your block against a really good defensive end and hang on to it so your runner can get to the edge and do it without holding. I don't know that that's really possible for very many people.
And that is incomplete. Oh, he had a defender right there with him to force that to the ground. And 4th down now coming up.
He did a fine job there of not hitting him before the ball arrived, and I've got to tell you, you can often mistime that play because of the angles of approach. When you're going to get him, sometimes you panic as well and think, I've got to be there right now. Instead, in this case, timed it perfectly and knocked it free.
Well, still trailing here, but they do get the late field goal. Now their defense will try to keep this score right where it is heading into the locker room.
Yeah, and trailing it to break, you obviously don't want to go in off of a negative play. Give them credit for that one. Finding a way to put points on the board. Give them any type of a spark, anything to build off of as they try and plan a comeback.
After the made field goal, back out is Nick Folk to kick this one off. And good starting field position. He'll get this one all the way up to about the 35-yard line. Here's Kyron Williams running out for another possession. It may just be the second quarter, but he's in his zone, well on his way to eclipsing that 100-yard mark.
And when a back has a game, as we're witnessing right now, his name's going to be in the books, but it's really a collective deal, isn't it? Because that means he's getting plenty of blocking, a lot of help from his teammates, but he's making the most of it.
Yeah, he's made the most of it to this point. Throwing is Stafford. Finding his target, it's Trey McBride.
Completion was given up, but that's why you play zone defense, so that you can have people around the ball when it's caught, and you don't give up much run after the catch.
Creeping up on a minute to play in this first half. Stafford. It's caught on the right side. Williams. The Rams going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. Well, that last completion certainly not what they were hoping for, as now they'll try to convert on 3rd. In motion goes the tight end. Here's Stafford. A short one here, caught by McBride. And a nice job there defensively. They get him to the ground short of the first, right around the 42. So on 4th down, on is Ethan Evans to punt for the Rams. And that'll hit at the 5 and go into the end zone for a touchback. And the Falcons now going to go on offense late in this first half. And with them trailing, there is still enough time to try to string a few plays together, maybe get into field goal range. Throwing now is Tagovailoa. That's out wide here for Robinson. And he's able to get this one up to his 30 before he's out of bounds. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And they'll be left with a second and about a foot.
30-yard line.
Tua sets up to pass it. Got this complete to Jahan Dotson. The Falcons going to use the second of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 33 seconds to go in the first half. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. Here's Tua. That's to the right sideline, and it falls incomplete.
You still hold your breath a little as a defense when Tua gets out of the pocket. You're worried about him scrambling and getting a first down. But there, he made the wise call. If there's nothing downfield, just throw it away.
Here's 2nd and 10. Now Tua. And the pressure gets there, and Tua is going to be taken down. Now the Rams will signal for a timeout, their second, as it comes with 22 seconds to go here in half number 1. Facing some long odds here if they hope to convert, as they're well behind the original line of scrimmage. Not wanting to risk another sack, they'll play it safe with a run. The Rams going to be forced to use their third and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward.
Brings up 4th down.
Jake Bailey on now to punt here on 4th down. Xavier Smith deep for L.A. And a fair catch signaled for and taken at about the 18-yard line. So possession goes over here on the punt. And control of the football switching hands with very little time remaining until the half. The Los Angeles offense set to begin their next drive. And with a 7-3 lead, we'll see how aggressive they want to be. Powers through him. And an anxious moment or two there, but they do get him down. A good pickup, but it will come on what should be the final play in this first half. So halftime is upon us on Thursday night primetime, and we go off to Orlando. And Scott Hansen for our halftime report.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Scott Hansen, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Scott, we thank you as always, and we'll see what happens here in the second half. Both teams trying to find the right formula to come out with the victory. Rams going to get the football first here, and they look to build on their lead as the second half gets started. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. Out come the Rams. They'll have it first here to begin the third quarter. Their defense has done the job. Now it's the offense's turn as they've got it 1st and 10. Looking to put a drive together. Off of play action. Here's Stafford. It'll go down as a gain of 6, and it'll be second down.
Nice rhythm throw there on first down. He located his tight end, made it a nice, easy pitch and catch.
Hoping he can break a tackle or two. Wasn't able to do that there, but still good yardage. From the 32-yard line now, here's 2nd and 4. Now a pitch out to Williams. Trying to turn the corner, but they string him out and stop him at the line of scrimmage. Call it no gain that time as it's going to leave him with a 3rd and about 3 to go. A shotgun snap for Stafford. That is caught. Evades the tackler, and now some space. Breaks the tackle. He's got room to run. Touchdown, L.A. Puka Nacua, 68 yards. As his guys are able to extend their lead. As a former DB, you might not like to see that, but from a wide receiver's perspective, those are the plays they dream of.
Correct on both counts, all right? Because once he took off, I mean, let's face it, that should have been done in Big Sky Country. Aren't any speed limits out there? And off he went. Glad I wasn't the one trying to chase him.
Honest Mebus for the extra point. And this one's right through to make it a 14-3 ball game.
Makes the score
The drive there only spanning 3 plays. And the result for the Rams, a touchdown. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. Oh, look at the juke. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. The Falcons offense and running back Bijan Robinson set to take over once more. Looking to put a drive together. Broke a tackle, but not much room there. Just up past the 25, no further.
The goal of a wide receiver screen is getting enough blockers in front to create a wall and let him pick his spot to run the football. How about the defense there, swarming to it and not allowing that to happen? Did not let him get downfield.
So from the 26-yard line, here's a 2nd and 8. Going to the air, Tagovailoa. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on, 3rd down.
Another attempt, another incompletion. And when I look at the scoreboard and where we are in this game, it comes to mind that they have to start getting the ball in the hands of their playmakers. Throw it to the guys that maybe can take a short pass and turn it into a long gain. or make people miss downfield. They've got to have points, and the guys who can put the ball in the end zone, they're the ones that need to touch the ball.
It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
As soon as he leaked out and began his route, someone on the defensive side broke with him and arrived just in time to separate him from another reception.
The Falcons send out their punter as he'll punt it away for the second time. First kick, 47. This one looks good as well. Good footwork at the 30. It'll be a 44-yard punt. The return goes for 8. And the Rams will go on offense here for the 1st and 10. L.A. set to take over again on offense. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out. Looking to repeat that in Charles' defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9.
He's definitely tough to get down. We just saw it right there, but how about what we did see? Pursuit, wrap up, and then the big finish with the tackle.
Ball on the 36 now. Here's a 2nd down and 9. Now a 10th carry. Here's Williams. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. He'll wind up losing 3. And now it's 3rd down.
Well, partner, I guess sometimes just a matter of philosophy. Some say run it until they absolutely stop you, and others say, well, when you think they're about to stop you, fool them a little bit. I guess they should have tried to fool them on that play.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. They'll set up the screen. This is Williams. And he'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Good contain, no gain on the screen, and it'll bring up 4th down.
You know, in boxing, they throw in the towel. In this case, you just kind of wave the white flag, and you think to yourself, if he could just get past that initial wave, he's got a chance to get free. But that screen, it was going nowhere from the start. It forces a 4th down.
So they're forced to punt on 4th as this one's away. Good coverage there holds him to just a 2-yard return following a punt of 44. And the Falcons will be taking over 1st and 10. As the visitors head back out, we take a look at the defensive coordinator for the home team. His guys have the lead, looking to finish strong, and that's been one of his mantras as they get ready to defend this next possession. Looking to put a drive together. Now Tua on the bootleg here. Got a man open. It's Chase. No gain on the play. And that'll make it 2nd down. Well, he caught it right at the line of scrimmage, and before he could even think about advancing it forward, he got hit.
Great tackling, because that's what you're taught. Don't give up yards after the catch, and most offenses make a living off of yards after catch. Those hidden yards that may not go into the score sheet, but they count big for moving the ball and stretching the field. Really nice open field tackle.
Straight ahead, it's Robinson. And not much there. Maybe a yard up to the 24. Not the start to the drive they were hoping for. That run doesn't get them much at all.
No, not at all. That leaves them with 3rd and long, which means you've got to dial up something pretty good. Think your best player with a play that he likes to run best.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. Looking to pass. Tua. And a good job defensively. They stop him short of the first at the 32. 4th quarter coming up here on Thursday Night Primetime. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now in Los Angeles. It's the Falcons. They'll have the football, but trailing on the scoreboard as we get set to begin the fourth. All right, they're going to try and keep hope alive here on fourth down. They're going for it. Got to try it here. He's back to throw. He's got his target. That's complete. Now inside the 25. Touchdown, Falcons. Jamar Chase, 68 yards. And the Falcons have made it a one-score game again here in the fourth. When you're trailing in the fourth quarter, you got to take some chances you might not normally take, and here, that one pays off big time.
And you have to think to yourself, not only did that pay off big time for them, but what was going on the opposite side of the ball? They know that they have to take a chance here. They know they have to come up with something big, yet it still happens. So credit the execution, but wonder what the defense was doing.
The Falcons will line up for the two-point conversion.
The two are going to try and throw for it. And he will get into the end zone to cut the lead down to a single point.
14, Falcons 11.
Folk now set to boot it after his guys put 6 on the board. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. The Rams offense and running back Kyron Williams getting ready for their next possession. And he has put in a full game's work and then some. Just an incredible performance on the ground to this point in the fourth quarter. The LA offense ready to go for their next drive. Their lead back down to 1 score after the touchdown a moment ago. First down's a must on this drive as they start out here 1st and 10. That's taken in left side by Whittington. That'll be marked as a 27-yard pickup.
These guys certainly are not hiding what their intention is. They're absolutely showing it. They're definitely not going to sit on this lead here in the fourth quarter.
Stafford going to come up 1st and 10, and he's 8 for 8 now, throwing the ball to start the game. Up the middle, it's Williams. And a penalty flag down as he gets only about a yard. And let's listen in on the call. All right, so they got that one, Charles, against the center.
And let's remember how difficult it is for the center, because remember, he's got to snap the ball to put the play in motion, and sometimes you got that big guy on your nose. You got sometimes where he's coming at you at an angle. It's a difficult job for him to snap the ball and then execute his block.
Following the penalty, it's Williams. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. It's a loss of a yard there, and now 2nd down. This defense starting to buckle down when they need to, and right now they're winning this fourth quarter, losing the game, but they're winning in the fourth quarter.
And what a fine line it is about what they're trying to get done, because they're down, so they obviously need the football, need a score, but they can't be so aggressive as to give up their edge, their gaps, and have the offense hit him with a big play.
And he goes out of bounds. It looks like right at the 50.
Coaches always harp on the quarterback reading the defense and getting it to the open man. That's good recognition there. And how about what he did after the catch?
Yeah, hit your tight end, let him get some rack.
Yeah, when he gets moving, not many guys want to come over and put a hit on him, do they?
From the 50, Stafford. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
Well, that's a good piece of quarterbacking right there because he certainly felt the pressure coming. The alternative, getting sacked for the first time. He didn't like that option at all. Did a nice job saving yardage by throwing that one away.
Here comes the Rams punter now. He'll boot it away from about his 35. And he gets it away, a directional kick going toward the sideline. The field position game, such an overlooked facet, Charles, of an NFL game, but this offense, they're going to be pinned back. What an ideal punt.
An ideal punt, and it leads to that term complementary football, because them doing that puts their defense in a great spot, doesn't it? Gives them a chance. If they want to be aggressive, try and maybe get a safety out of this whole thing, it puts them in that position.
Tua going to throw. Buried by multiple defenders on the drive's first play.
Oh, boy, you got a favorable spot there. The guys on the sidelines are raising their hands over their head and clasping their hands to signal safety. But the official marked it just outside the end zone at the 1-yard line.
Got to imagine the pass rush will be equally intense here on second down following the sack. It's 2nd and 18. Robinson up the middle. And all the way to the opposite 45. It's a big play there for Atlanta. 54 yards on the ground.
Another carry for their leader and a good one. It's crunch time. They'll need him to continue to be productive in both the run and passing game in order for them to try and snatch a victory.
Back to Robinson now on first down.
Consecutive positive runs for him on the last 2 snaps. He certainly appears to be trying to put the offense on his back and just move them down the field when his number is called. The way he's running it, I keep going back to him.
Here comes second down at 5. Less than 2 to play with just a field goal separating these two sides. So it's Falcon football as we welcome you back. They come up on a second down now in a game that looks like it's going to go down the wire. He will find his man Chase complete. And down he goes, taking it inside the 10, just shy of the 5 at the 6.
What a time to come up with a play like that. They're now in field goal range. But the opportunity is also there to try and win the game outright.
Here's 1st and goal. Here's Tua. That ball is caught. It's London for the Atlanta touchdown.
Complete to Drake London.
It's a 6-yard touchdown pass. And the Falcons have taken a 4th quarter lead. He was on point throwing the ball right there. He had the big play to get him down close, and then he delivers a touchdown pass on 1st and goal.
And you mentioned the big play that got him down close. I think that big play left him reeling a little bit. They didn't recover from it. And you know they always talk about having to have a short memory on defense after a big play against you. Looks like their memory was a little too long there.
Nick Folk for the point after. And that will make this a 4-point game.
Makes the score.
The drive summary that time, 5 plays. And it was finished off by a touchdown catch from Drake London. Folk out there now to kick this one off. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. So now Stafford and the Rams down by 4. Less than 90 seconds to go. They've surrendered a double-digit lead but can rescue themselves late as they come up on first down. They start the drive on the ground. It's Williams. And there is nowhere for him to cut back as he's taken down in the backfield.
Partner, you've got about 20 coaches on your payroll, but there's 60,000 of them in the stands. I don't think any of them like that play.
And the later we go, it's starting to sound like 100,000 in here. But they'll come up now. This is 2nd and long. Now Stafford. Pass complete there to Nakua. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds.
Gain of 12 brings up 3rd and less than a yard.
Boy, just a gigantic play here, both sides. This is 3rd and inches. Stafford now to throw. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he's going to get out of bounds with the first down. So that's going to double their pleasure for sure. They get the first and save a timeout.
1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Now it's Stafford. A short one here, caught by McBride. The Rams going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 45 seconds left to go in the game.
2nd and 4 at the 35-yard line.
Now 2nd and 4. Stafford. Going to be taken in here by Nakua. Now the Rams will signal for a timeout, their 2nd. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 19-yard line.
Final minute, 1 timeout remaining. 1st and 10. Back to throw. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20.
It didn't check off every box, but the most important one. Got the clock stopped, getting out of bounds. It may be a little short of the first down, but I thought that was the key.
Here's a 2nd and 7. He'll look to throw. And he can't get a throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game. The Rams going to be forced to use their 3rd and final timeout as they get it right at the 32nd mark of this 4th quarter. A big play needed, no doubt. 3rd and long. They'll look to throw. Throwing left side here, and it's complete.
It drives some people crazy to see those short throws underneath. They've got to find a way to gash the defense downfield.
4th down.
One last throw here for Stafford. And this is incomplete. So no miracles here on the final play. And this ball game is over. So time runs out. It's a victory for the Atlanta Falcons. And it took a big 4th quarter to do it. But bottom line, they got the job done.
Yeah, it is the bottom line, isn't it? A few anxious moments along the way, though. A few sweaty palms, not just for the team, but for their fans. As you mentioned, down going into the 4th quarter. How about the rally? How about the comeback? Getting it done on both sides of the ball. Holding them when they needed to and finding ways to get points when they had the football.
So that'll just about do it for Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. With that, we say good night from Los Angeles.
bit longer, 'cause you made me stronger. And yeah, I know I'm a mess, but you can see through that. How do you do that? All I want, if the world is falling down. All I want, if the world is falling down. Give me some love, 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 love. Give me some love, 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 love. Give me some love, 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 love. Give me some love, all we really want, the only thing we ever need is just a little love and only the necessities. Just a simple life, just some place to sleep tonight. A little firelight and everything will be alright. Once we live in a dream, someone to say you give it to me. One of these days it's imminency. They're gonna live in a greed, but hospitality and no love and empathy will always win that day, and that's the whole philosophy. Give me some love.
Change your past. Venom brings a scar you can't heal fast. Pulling all your teeth won't change your past. Damages have gone beyond all correction. Nothing you can do to hide your connection. Damages have gone beyond all correction. Nothing you can fix in the house of protection.
EA Sports, well.
And off we go from Las Vegas. And able to get this out to the 25. Buffalo offense set to take the field, and they always like their chances when Josh Allen is the one taking the snaps.
Easily one of the top quarterbacks, one of the top players in the NFL, finishing the top 5 in MVP voting for the 4th straight season to let you know exactly how great he is. One of the best in the league, just needs one more thing, a Super Bowl appearance and hopefully hoisting a trophy.
Here's Cook as they begin on the ground. And he's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32. But you often say that sort of opens the playbook now, second and short. What do you think, early shot here?
I like where you're going. Obviously, we've been together for a while because you know me. I want to take that shot early and loosen things up.
They'll operate from the 32-yard line here, 2nd and 3. They run it again with Cook. And he went nowhere. He'll lose yardage back to the 29. That's a big loss of 3, and it brings up 3rd down.
I think we got to give it up for him right there. That's a heck of an athletic move for a big man right in the middle of the line. How about the play he makes there? Nowhere to run, and he finishes that one off for a loss.
And they'll send the tight end in motion here. Allen going to throw. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he is going to have a Bills first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
First down.
Well, a lot of times when you get a manageable 3rd down situation like this, you have to think about your tight end, and he comes through for him, picking up the 1st down.
First down, here's the run with Cook. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up.
If you're a football guy, that's a pretty run because everyone is in sync right there. Obviously, the guy carrying the ball, but how about the people up front? Leverage, athleticism, they created some nice space for him.
Ball on the 47-yard line. Here's 2nd and 6. To the air, Allen. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down.
That's one way you take away a 1st down as a defender. Make sure you have a little bit of physical play when the ball gets to the receiver. Find a way to jostle it free. They caught him off guard, forced the incompletion.
Here's Allen. Throw right side, caught by Davis. They'll get only a yard out of that, and it'll bring up 4th down.
We can make this one pretty simple. Locked up all his progressions downfield, forced to get it to his running back. But how about the way they ran to the football and knocked him down to force a 4th down?
And on their first drive, the offense staying out there. They're going to go for it on 4th. Here's Allen to throw it. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Bills' drive stalls out on 4th down. And this defense holds on the night's opening drive. Here's the Raiders' offense taking the field, and it is the first overall pick out of Indiana who brings him onto the field, Fernando Mendoza.
One of the great stories to come out of the draft last year, not just because of his play, but because of who he is, his character, his leadership. Plus, his toughness, absolutely off the charts. What I like most about him, though, his ability to make big throws in key situations, clearly is going to be a good quarterback in this league.
Well, here's a fake on the jet sweep, and they'll look to throw it off play action.
I don't care who you put on him, he's going to be a handful in one-on-one throws.
Yeah, right now, you're right. They're in man-to-man. Maybe needs some safety help.
I would say that'd be a good idea. Double team him somehow. I'm going to have to make someone else beat me rather than let him shred my defense.
Still a few inches short of a 1st down as they come up now on 2nd down. And he stopped immediately there. Call it no gain on the keeper, and it's going to bring up a 3rd down.
No gain on the play. It's now 3rd and less than a yard.
They'll try to run for it with Genty. And he is going to have the Raiders first down, maybe by about a yard as they find a way to convert on 3rd and inches.
Well, partner, what do you think? Might have been 4-down territory if they didn't pick it up, but...
Yeah, it's a moot point now. I was curious, so if they didn't get it there, would they have gone for it? I guess we'll never know.
Yeah, we didn't have to make that call, but I have a feeling both of us would have said, go for it.
Right back to Genty on first down. And he was able to shed one tackle, but could not get away from there. Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be 2nd down.
And that's exactly what you want on a first down run. Pick up 5 yards, bring up 2nd and 5. The defensive line, though, they've got to figure out a way to out-leverage the guys up front because the offensive line is winning at the point of attack.
Once again, it's Genty. And this play will be blown up. He'll lose yardage back at the 38. A loss on that play, and now 3rd down gets tougher. 3rd and 6. We are in for a good one as we're through one on EA Sports. Second quarter from Vegas. The homestanding Raiders with a football here as they've got it with a 3rd down coming up. Oh, this will be incomplete. The rush gets home just as he was letting that go. That could have been worse. Instead, it's 4th down.
We know it's not an easy job to go out and catch passes when people are trying to tackle you and knock the ball away. But the bottom line is, that's a pass he's got to have and a pass he should have caught.
On for the Raider field goal. A 55-yard attempt.
Looked like an issue there on the snap, but everything has to be right from this distance. But that one, no good. And this will remain a scoreless game.
Yeah, 55 yards is anything but a gimme. You've got to really concentrate on your leg swing and proper technique. This time, though, he's unable to convert.
So here come the Bills out for their 2nd drive. And last time we saw them go for it in kind of an unusual situation. It's not like it's a 4th quarter do or die. They went for it, didn't get it. We'll see how that affects them this go-around.
Partner, I'm wondering if we're starting to see the effects of analytics coming into play here, where people are studying the number of possessions, how many times you should go for it, what position it leaves your team in. Maybe we're starting to see a little bit of that creeping into the NFL game.
Yeah, I think we've seen it in other sports, maybe into the NFL now as well. They begin with a run by Davis. Fights through, and now a crease. And he's going to have a Bills first down as the tackle made at about the 43-yard line.
For a lot of guys playing this game, there's no better feeling than running right through a tackle. He's able to lower his center of gravity and churn his legs for a really nice pickup.
They keep it with Davis on first down. Brought down that time by Quay Walker.
And there we saw one of the downsides of blitzing during a rundown, because sometimes you get out of your gaps. You don't fit the run quite as well because you're heading towards the ball carrier with abandon.
Now 2nd and 5. Cook up the gut. And he'll take this one down to the 36. Just a couple on the pickup there, and now it's 3rd down.
36-yard line. A 2-yard gain on the play. And it's 3rd down.
More the motion man. They'll run it. Here's Cook. And that one opened up for him well as he'll take this down to the 26-yard line. 10 yards, good enough for a Buffalo first down. Well, CD, a lot of times like to separate speed and quickness, and they've got a back that's both. We know that he's fast in the open field, but, man, his first step is so quick, too.
It is something, isn't it? Because you think of that type of speed getting to the perimeter and turning upfield, but also when you run those inside runs, he can get into the secondary so fast the linebackers don't have a chance to react.
And he'll get what he can up the middle, 3 yards, and that'll bring up 2nd down.
This drive is pretty clear. Almost feels like old school fundamentals, doesn't it? Want to impose their will on the defense. Was that 5 straight runs?
Yeah, 5 straight carries to start this drive, and like you said, the way it's working, they may just stick with it. And now they'll throw with Allen. And pass complete to Moore. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. A gain of 3 last play. This time they double it and pick up 6.
Let's make this one simple. What a catch, especially the finishing part of getting his feet in bounds, toe tapping, and of course, foot dragging.
Little tapestry, if you will.
Oh, I like it.
2 minutes on the clock in what's been a scoreless first half. Trying to keep the drive going here. This is play number 7 on 3rd and 2. Motion man is Shakir. Now Allen. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And the Bills are going to have 1st and goal coming up as they're able to convert there on 3rd and 2.
It's all pretty simple sometimes, isn't it? Go where the defenders are not, and he does exactly that. Makes a nice catch to move the chains. Defense, got to find a better way of accounting for the shorter routes that are being run against them.
The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the first down. They'll run with Cook. And the hole closes quickly here. He can fight only to about the 4. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Second and goal from inside the 5. Cook is not going to get a whole lot, maybe a yard down to the 3. Now the Raiders going to burn their 3rd and final timeout as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. This Raider defense not giving in. They'll try to hold once more on 3rd and goal. Now they'll send a tight end in motion left. Allen now on 3rd and goal. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete. So they opted to pass for it on 3rd and goal. Let's see what they do on 4th and goal.
Well, I think they threw it with the idea that if they didn't get it, they would go for it on 4th and goal. So they've got another play in their pocket. They're going to have to call it right now. No field goal here.
They'll run for it. Cook. And he'll be caught behind the line of scrimmage at the 3. Cook turned away on 4th and goal. And the Raiders hang top down near the goal line. A chance to get some momentum here in the second quarter, getting their first trip into the red zone, but unable to get it across.
And if I'm the head coach, sure, you feel some disappointment, maybe a little bit of deflation there because you didn't get it in, but I'm going straight to rah-rah mode. All right, guys, we didn't get it this time. It's only the second quarter. We'll be back. Let's get it later on. I want to keep this team up. I don't want them to feel like they've let everyone down.
Positive.
Got to be positive in this situation. It's too early to think that you don't have a chance to win this game.
They'll start on the ground with Genty. And he'll manage to pick up about 4 at 2nd down.
And that's frustrating for a defense because they've got them pinned down deep. And on the first play, they gave up a run that keeps an offense on schedule.
Yeah, because 3 to 4 yards, that's all you're looking for right there, right?
That's absolutely perfect, really, as a play call. You get 3 to 4 yards on first down. That's what they talk about to us all the time, about being ahead of the chains or on target, ahead of schedule. They were after that run.
Looking for Chase on the out route. He's got him. And he's taken down, but able to get this up to the 20-yard line.
And they were backed up to start the drive, but not anymore. Now, that's the play call that the offensive coordinator had in his head. You saw the end result. He wanted to go ahead and push the ball downfield, and that's what they did. And they wound up with good yardage there to get things rolling.
In motion, the tight end. Back to throw now on first down. Now the pressure comes and he goes down. Just inside the 10, back at the 9. That's Gregory Rousseau getting in there to bring him down. So halftime now here on Sunday Night Primetime. Let's get it to Scott Hanson in Orlando with our halftime report.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Welcome in, everyone. Scott Hanson here in the EA studios in Central Florida. If you're a fan of offense, and I know many of us are, this hasn't been the game for you. Zip, zip at the half. A rare score where next score might win. Let's find out who can break through into the third quarter. To call it for us, it's our commentary team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Scott, thank you, my friend. Well, these two offensive coordinators, they've likely been busy during the break. What can they do to generate some offense in the second half to come? So no scoring in our first half. What will the second half bring as we are now back underway? And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. The Raider offense ready to go here to start the third quarter. And Charles, a scoreless first half. How does that change how you assess things here moving forward?
Well, it doesn't change it a whole lot because remember, it's still scoreless, which means you're starting from 0 again, so you just have one half to play instead of 2. What I would look at my play sheet, though, and see is something that maybe loosens things up for my guys, gets a smile on their faces, and gets them going to begin the second half.
To throw is Mendoza. Throwing to start the drive. And just 3 yards on the catch there. He couldn't get away. And it's second down.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 30-yard line.
Looking to throw. Mendoza. Pass complete right side to Bowers. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. That his first catch so far. They've held him under wraps, but he's got a first down there.
42-yard line.
Off the play fake. Mendoza. Over the middle, that's caught by Chase. And taking it across midfield and inside the 45. The first-round pick looking comfortable in this offense. First down.
1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10. A give out of the gun to Genty. Knifes his way forward here, but just 3 yards on the play. Second down.
That play reminded me a lot of a former teammate of mine. We used to call him the trash man. His ability to sift through traffic and make plays was uncanny.
And that's exactly what you want from your Mike linebacker. Ball on the 40 now. Here's a 2nd and 7. Off play action. Mendoza. And his throw is going to be incomplete.
Even in today's NFL, when we think of the tight end position now as really a glorified wide receiver, we're still asking a lot of those guys. They have to block as well, and every now and then, they don't come down with the football.
The line to gain is the 33 on 3rd down. Back to throw. Mendoza. And that is too far out in front. He couldn't haul it in. Incomplete.
Has to be a little bit of frustration there. Back-to-back incompletions. Receivers blanketed on both attempts, this time on 3rd down.
Here's A.J. Cole now, as he should be able to pin him back deep here with his first punt. Out of bounds as he appeared to be looking for the corner. He got it. They're going to mark this at the 4-yard line. The Bills offense and running back James Cook heading onto the field. And he's had his fair share of troubles in this one, unfortunately. This defensive front has wreaked havoc throughout the contest, and he hasn't been able to create enough space to make something positive happen to this point. They start the drive with Cook. And that won't buy him much room. Just a 1-yard gain to the 5.
That first down play, all you want to do is wedge out any type of space and try and create enough room. If you have to run the punter out there, he can successfully complete the punt.
Yeah, didn't get a ton there, but at least some positive yardage. They work now on 2nd and 9. And they'll send the tight end in motion. To throw, it's Allen. And that'll be off the mark, too far out in front, and it's incomplete.
A lot of times it's that first read that you have. Maybe you get it in pre-snap, and he locked in on his target, but he was covered quite well, and that one's incomplete.
Facing the prospect of a punt from their own end zone, they need some cushion. Let's see what they can do on 3rd down. Over the middle, complete. That's Moore. And he is going to have a Bills first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And the Buffalo Bills have been looking for a wide receiver 1, so they traded their 2nd-round pick in the offseason to get DJ Moore. He may have had the fewest receiving yards in his career last year in Chicago, but the Bills, they believe he can be the WR1 that they've been seeking.
So still backed up, but the situation not as dire now. 1st and 10 at the 14. Up the middle, it's Cook. And a nice job to break free of 1 tackle, but it slowed his momentum somewhat, and he's taken down right after. 2 yards on the carry there, it'll be 2nd down.
Oh, that's a real nice job there by the defensive front. They just engaged and held their ground. But how about the guy who made the play? We often talk about whether they take a good first step or not. Many times you just don't take any step. Just get your feet moving, get your body going, and then once he made the read, he was able to make the play.
And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. It'll go as a loss of 3 on the sack, and it brings up 3rd down.
We are seeing 2 really confident defenses imposing their will on these offenses in this game.
Yeah, absolutely, going toe for toe. Just curious if one of these offenses can wake up a little bit.
Is there any way they can find something that can pop, something big to knock them back on their heels?
He's got his target. That's complete. And they finally are able to take him down at the opposite 47. A big play here for Buffalo. And even 40 yards. One quarter remains here on a Sunday night. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now in Las Vegas. Welcome back, everybody, as we are set to bring you the home stretch here, the 4th quarter. Now the former Terrapin, this is Ty Johnson. And he'll work down inside the 45.
Micah Parsons on the tackle. It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 44-yard line.
Here's 2nd and 7. Back to the ground. This time Cook. Ooh, with a juke. And here he'll be brought down a little shy of the 35 at the 36. That one a first down pickup of 8.
That's a good, nice, crisp run for a first down. I wonder if the defense might have been loosened up a little bit, maybe anticipating a pass instead of the run that they got.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Allen. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up second down.
It's easy to see when we review this that the ball needs to come out quicker, because if you don't throw it right on the break, you bring a crowd of people into the equation.
And that's why it got knocked away there. Now it's 2nd and 10. Throwing now is Allen. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
So many offenses want to put their running backs into their passing offense and be able to swing the ball out or check it down to them. But sometimes those guys are just not as comfortable catching the ball as they are running it.
If they get nothing else here on 3rd down, it'd be a 53-yard attempt from this spot. In motion goes the tight end. Now Allen. A short throw pulled in by Kincaid. And he is stopped just short on 3rd down. Got 9 yards, but needed 10.
I thought maybe when he caught it, he'd have a good chance of getting that 1st down, but that's a nice job of holding him up and preventing him from getting to the sticks.
Bit of a pressure spot here for Tyler Bass. From the right hash, this from 44 yards out. The kick by Bass is good. And the Bills have taken the lead here in the 4th. So he waited on the sideline for his first chance in the ball game, and it didn't come until the 4th quarter, but he connects there. A big one to give him the lead.
Boy, you talk about coming in cold. I don't care how many times you kick it into a net. You're not really ready when you go out there and all that beef is coming at you trying to block the kick. Big spot, and he delivers.
So after knocking through the field goal, here's Bass to kick it away. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped at the 23-yard line. Here's Las Vegas ready to take the field. I tell you what, it's kind of hard to imagine. They have not scored a single point, and yet they're in this position, a touchdown drive here, and they're in the lead.
Normally, when you have 0 on your side of the ledger on the scoreboard, you're a little bit discouraged. But when they look over and see their opponents, they don't see a number that's way out there. They don't see a number they can't attain. In fact, they can get it right here on this drive and potentially take the lead.
And here's Mendoza throwing to start the drive.
Mendoza's pass intended for Brock Bowers. Incomplete. Makes it 2nd and 10 at the 23-yard line.
Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. And they take him down. The Bills get to him. Ed Oliver able to drop him for a loss of 4 from his defensive tackle spot. And you hate to say it with a rookie quarterback. He's done some good things, but overall, looked a little bit overwhelmed back there, hasn't he?
He certainly has. But in his defense, he hadn't had a lot of time to throw the football. You like the way I said that? In his defense.
In his defense. I got it.
You see what I did there?
Yeah, he needs better protection, that's for sure. And he'll be corralled well upfield right around the 40-yard line.
And here we are in the 4th quarter, partner, and you watch them drive for what would be a go-ahead touchdown. And you and I both know this is where you need a quarterback who can keep his cool back there. Not just for himself, but to keep the rest of the team relaxed too.
All 3 timeouts plus the 2-minute warning. Here's 1st and 10. Looking to throw. Mendoza. Oh, this one incomplete. The pressure got to him as he released it. And it's 2nd down. So it's Raider football as we get you reset. They come up on a 2nd down now in a game that looks like it's going to go down to the wire. He'll try again with the arm here on 2nd down. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete.
Back-to-back incompletions, but we know this is definitely 4-down territory. Time not on their side. I don't think they want to try and get the 1st down in 2 installments. I think they got to go and get it right here, right now.
And now a tough spot here. This is 3rd and 10. Back to throw. And he can't get a throw away. He's taken down. Jeffrey Simmons in there to take him down, and the clock will roll.
Partner, you absolutely cannot take a sack in that situation. Now, it's also 4th down.
Got to avoid the flags defensively. Here's 4th and long. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. And incomplete on the deep ball. They had to go for it with such little time remaining. And the Bills are going to take over in excellent field position. The Bills getting set to go. And this game not quite over yet. And we'll likely see them take all 3 timeouts defensively, so they can't just kneel this one out. They're going to have to try to run a few plays.
You're exactly right. They've got to get a 1st down and make them use up all their timeouts in order to feel like they have this one in hand.
From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Give to Cook out of the gun. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 28-yard line.
He's going to get it again. Just looking to get forward and protect the ball. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. They'll come up now 3rd and 3. Back to throw. Allen. And that will be incomplete.
I know coaches tell us all the time that having a powerful arm isn't the #1 thing they look for in a quarterback. But when you're trying to throw inside routes and you need to put some heat on it, it helps to have the big gun. In this case, just a little bit too much.
So on 4th down, out trots the kicker in a big spot here. This to swell the lead to 6. The kick by Bass is good. So the starting field position was terrific following the surprising turnover on downs, but the end result, only 3 points.
Simply stated, I think you have to look at that as a missed opportunity.
So after knocking through the field goal, here's Bass to kick it away. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. So the Raiders now down by 6, a minute 8 to go. They need a touchdown. A field goal is worthless now as they come up on 1st and 10. He's back to throw. Short throw caught by Bowers.
But they picked up a little bit of yardage there, and now, in this situation, you should be in no hurry to run a play really fast. Let the clock wind down.
They'll come up now, 2nd and 9. Back to throw. Mendoza. Open man down the field. It's Bowers. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. Now the Raiders going to burn their 3rd and final timeout as it'll come with 36 seconds to go in half number 2. final minute. No timeouts at their disposal. Here's 1st and 10. Back to throw. They'll get this out to Genty.
Sometimes it's hard to figure, but you can live with incompletions in this situation. You can't live with these short gains and take time off the clock.
You know who loves it? This defense. Second down, 8 yards to go. They'll look to throw. And the Bills are going to get him as he goes down. It'll go in the books as a 7-yard loss on the sack, and it's 3rd down. So it's a victory here for the Buffalo Bills, and not all W's are created equal, CD, and this one came in shutout fashion.
Well, their offense certainly didn't need to do anything, right? They could take the day off, and they did. For the defense, they carried them in a big way.
Yeah, look, the offense obviously stuff to work on, but they did enough, and the defense carried the load.
Well, you know what they say. It's always fun to work on things if it didn't go well in your game with a victory in your pocket, and that's what they've got going forward.
So that'll do it for us. For Charles Davis and all our crew, I'm Brandon Gunn. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. With that, we say goodnight from Las Vegas.
the day. I give props to hip hop, so hip hop parade. Ho, hey, ho, hey, ho, hey, ho. Hip hop parade. Ho, hey, ho, hey, ho, hey, ho. Smooth it out now. Come on! Come on! What y'all really want? What y'all really want? DMX! Come on, ride on! Hey yo, what's my name? DMX, and I be the best. You see the rest, they looking like they need a rest. One more time! I'ma spit at you some hits that's gonna get at you and be messing with your mind. Stop talking quick. Is you out there running your mouth? Really don't know who you with. Here we go again. How many times do I have to tell you rap cats I have no friends? You still acting up. Running around
around here like some brand new chicken. It's about to get game. Don't stop. I'm still getting down for whatever, whenever. That's why this joint is hot. Can't keep it real. Now, some of us do, but most of us don't. That's just how a brother feel. I share for my people that'll keep you looking see-through if ever you try to creep through. DM, cause if it's one that we got it, come and get it, player, we with it. All you gotta do is share it, baby. Ride on. What y'all really want? What y'all really want? DM, cause if it's one that we got it, come and get it, player, we with it. All you gotta do is share it, baby. Ride on. What y'all really want? What y'all really want? You still playing games. You gon' think it's a joke until they no longer remember your name. That's how we take cowards in there. Never coming back. Last time you saw that kid, the last time you see that kid. Black. No more. In a minute, you gon' have grandma being the only family member. Bust. But I'm always down for the one-on-one. Dog, no life. We gon' get to the bottom of this here. If it takes all night. Stop, drop, open up shop. Bake up, north, screaming for the cops. Ride, what that means is that I tell money bye-bye. It's right eye. DM, cause that is one that we got it. Come and get it, player, we with it. All you gotta do is share it, baby. Ride, what y'all really want? What y'all really want? DM, cause that is one that we got it. Come and get it, player, we with it. All you gotta do is share it, baby. Ride, what y'all really want? What y'all really want? All these off-brand running around yapping about they be holding figures as big as jiggers. Don't they know that around me talking about what you got will get you? I'm not a nice person. Sit out you twice, dog, and that's before I start cursing. I stay flipping. 1 minute I'm cool, the next minute I'ma phone you money. That's my style. I'm a pretty dog. Leave you all dog service with a smile. My. Cats that been to jail before know that it's about to get thick. Let's get it on, baby. You gon' be going against 4 people in one. And you think you crazy? I lost my mind. And I'm about to make you yours too from far away one time. DM, cause that is one that we got it. Come and get it, player, we with it. All you gotta do is share it, baby. Ride, what y'all really want? What y'all really want? DM, cause that is one that we got it. Come and get it, player, we with it. All you gotta do is share it, baby. Ride, what y'all really want? What y'all really want? DM, cause that is one that we got it. Come and get it, player, we with it. All you gotta do is share it, baby. Ride, what y'all really want? What y'all really want? DMX. He ain't your ball, he ain't your three, he ain't your two, he the ball. He ain't your ball, he ain't your three, he ain't your two, he the ball. When they feel the spirit, then they move to it. Then their mind is the first thing they lose to it. Then their spirit just shine with a hue to it. If you think it's that easy, then you do it. When you gotta have it that you can't stop. When the world says they'll help you, but they not. They too busy trying to make the rain stop. When there's more galaxies than the raindrops. He's got the 5, he's got the 4, he's got the 3, he's got the 2, he's got the 5, he's got the 4, he's got the 3, he's got the 2. We don't leave the church till the energy is done. They say they wanna have a good time, tell them come. People shouting up and down the aisle, watch you run. He is not the or the and he is the one. Every opportunity to
With Chesapeake Bay gleaming in the distance, we are inside M&T Bank Stadium near the Inner Harbor in Baltimore, Maryland. Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis on hand. Kickoff just moments away. Charles, quickly, keys to the game.
For me, it's coaching. Who prepared his team the best going into this one to give them the confidence to believe that they would win the game? That's who's going to come out of this one on top.
Charles and I have been looking forward to this one all week. And off we go from M&T Bank Stadium. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. So here are the Panthers now for their opening drive. And a look here now at their fourth-year quarterback.
He's had his ups and downs as a pro, but last year, a major league up as he led the Panthers to the NFC South title and his first playoff appearance as a starting quarterback, mainly on the strength of his ability to finish games.
They'll run. This is Jonathan Taylor. And down he goes, but he takes it up to the 40. Their first play from scrimmage is a pickup of 13. Well, there you go. This offense off to a strong start this afternoon.
Yeah, with a big run and a first down. That's putting what you practice into play. That's excellent execution to get things started.
Back to Taylor on first down. And they get to him after a gain of 6 to the 46.
If you're in the offensive huddle, you're smiling after that play because you've certainly got them guessing now. Second and short, could they just hand it off for another big gain? Or did they take advantage of this spot to take a big shot downfield?
From the 46, here's 2nd and 4. They'll send a receiver in motion to the left. And he'll get it here on the touch pass. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. It's a Panthers first down, 17 yards on the play. Boy, an effective play there, getting their wideouts involved in the run game.
And what they're always hoping on that type of a play, that they can get to the end of the line and have a chance to turn it upfield as he did there. That means they controlled the blocking and took care of the defensive end or the outside linebacker to give him that lane.
And I guess I need to clarify, I said getting their wideouts involved in the run game, but of course that was actually a pass as he popped it forward. Throwing quickly there, but it's incomplete.
Offense was moving it a little bit, had them back on their heels, but they earn a brief pause by forcing the incompletion. That gives them a quick chance to regroup and try and mount a stand before they're backed up even further.
Young's incompletion on first down leads to a 2nd and 10. Running straight ahead, Taylor. And this play will be blown up. He'll lose yardage back at the 38. It'll go as a loss of a yard, so now they deal with 3rd and 11.
Well, how about the big guy there showing some agility? He just flowed from his D-tackle position in order to make that play.
And defensively, Baltimore's in a dime look here on 3rd. Looking to throw, Young. He's got his tight end. It's Tommy Tremble. And this play going to be stopped in its tracks at the 32, and obviously well short of the first down.
He wasn't the primary target, but I think it was almost like a check-down situation, wasn't it?
Yeah, hoping he could break some tackles, a big tight end, but he couldn't do it.
Yeah, get it to that big frame. I hope he could scatter some bodies, unable to get it done.
And this is right down the middle as he puts it through. And the Panthers stake claim to a 3-0 lead. They were probably hoping to get him a little bit closer for a shorter field goal, but he was able to get it done from deep.
Nice little tester for him to begin things, huh? I think he was open for a little bit more of a chip shot. Instead, they made him stretch it out a little bit, but he's got to feel great now that he put it through the pipes.
So now after the field goal, Fitzgerald back out there to send this one away. And a nifty return there all the way across the 40. Number 8, Lamar Jackson, trotting onto the field at quarterback, ready to lead this Ravens offense.
Absolutely one of the best quarterbacks in the league. Just check the record. Unfortunately, the Ravens didn't win their division last year because Lamar Jackson was battling injury, only 13 starts and just 2 rushing touchdowns. Let's expect to see him back in form this season.
Jackson and the Ravens come up now 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line. Now a first carry for Derrick Henry. And he'll be taken down across the 50 at the 45 in enemy territory. First down yardage on the first play of the drive. Give him 14.
And that's the big fella's MO right there. Running through tackles, keeping the sticks moving forward. This defense, if you don't bring 11 guys to the ball to try and get him on the ground, he's going to keep making runs like that. I feel the press box shaking every time he touches the rock.
And this one goes nowhere. Losing yardage on the play back at the 46. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
With his size, he's a tough man to bring down, but they do a nice job there stopping his progress and not allowing him to get back to the line of scrimmage.
So after the loss of a yard, they'll look to push forward here on 2nd down and 11. Here's Jackson to throw. That's caught. Puka Nacua. And they're going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Panthers' 33. They give them 13 yards there on the play and a fresh set of downs.
1st and 10 at the 33-yard line.
So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Off the play fake. Henry. That's caught by Jackson. 2 yards on the pickup there. And it's 2nd down.
A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8 at the 31-yard line.
An entertaining start to this one. More to come on EA Sports. Second quarter now from Baltimore. It's the Ravens in possession as they've got a 2nd and 8 forthcoming. He's going to let this go. Back of the end zone. Oh, and that is incomplete.
Those throw windows get a lot tighter near the end zone, don't they? And here's the thing. You already probably have 3 points in your hip pocket. You force a throw here and give up an interception, you come away with nothing.
Especially tough in the middle third of the field where he threw that one. They got to get to the 23 here on 3rd. Now Jackson. He had a man open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete.
Mark Andrews, incomplete. Results in a 4th down.
On 4th down, on is Tyler Luke for the Baltimore field goal. On the left hash, this from 48 yards. And his kick is right there. It's good, and that will tie us at 3-3. So matching field goals on our opening 2 drives.
Yeah, it feels like 2 boxers feeling each other out here in the early going of the game, right? Exchanging some jabs, but none of the heavy stuff just yet.
Each team with a possession, each team with a field goal as the kick is away. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22. So this offense headed back out. Panthers offensive coordinator Brad Idzik there. He is as intense and as focused as you'll find in this business, and all eyes, including his, are on what is to come in this next possession. Now Young. And this is going to be incomplete.
Well, that's a defensive coordinator's got to be happy with that result. They took away all options downfield and forced the incompletion.
22-yard line.
Young's incompletion on first down leads to a 2nd and 10. Now back to throw. And the Raven pressure too much. Down he goes. Micah Parsons. It'll go as a loss of about 8 as he gets in there to drop him. We'll see where they go for this play call. Obviously tough in this spot, backed up. Here's Coker bringing it in left side. So the completion good for just 3. And that'll bring up 4th down.
That's a little too conservative in my opinion. You've got to trust your quarterback here on 3rd down. Instead, they try to pick it up with the screen, but the defense was able to rally to the ball and get the stop.
On 4th down, Carolina going to send out Sam Martin to punt. And a fair catch taken back near about the 35, 36-yard line. So a change of possession here on the punt. And the Ravens, they'll take over. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. And after the field goal last time, we'll see what they can get here. At least they got points out of the last drive, Charles.
I've never met an offensive coach that didn't want to drive to end with a kick. Most of them want to end with a PAT, right? In this case, a field goal, they'll take it. Way better than the alternative, which is a punt.
Yeah, but you've met fan bases that wanted that, that weren't happy with that field goal.
I haven't met a fan base yet that wants to drive to end with a kick, other than the extra point. That's it.
They run the option here on 1st and 10. And maybe the wrong read there as he's going to go down immediately. All-around great play by Devin Lloyd, using his athleticism to get to the backfield and his strength to stop it for a loss. So the first down run lost a couple. Now they come up 2nd and 12. Throwing is Jackson. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Flowers.
Fired that one in there, able to make connection on a nice in route.
With those faster passes when they're going that fast, any hesitation as a quarterback that the deflection, if you miss, might be bigger and lead to an interception?
Yeah, and the deflection works both ways. Maybe a defender gets a hand in the way and it pops in the air. And sometimes you throw it so hard your receiver can't handle it, and he pops it up in the air for the defenders to grab as well.
But a moot point there as they were able to connect. Second quarter, 2 minutes to go. Tie ball game. They had the catch on 2nd down, but it didn't help at all, and now they're looking at 3rd down here. Now Jackson taps this forward jet sweep, and that one not going to work at all. Boy, the defense all over it, and they blow that up behind the line. This defense not fooled one bit on that touch pass.
And this has become one of those kind of in vogue plays, you know, kind of like the shuffle pass was a few years ago. This one never got off the ground, but you understand why a lot of teams are running it. These wide receivers, a lot of them, they run like running backs with the ball in their hands. That is how you flip field position. That's an absolute bomb of a punt. Downs it inside the 5-yard line. Absolutely ideal.
From that position, you're hoping to get it down inside the 15, inside the 5. Superb. A former Oklahoma State Cowboy, it's Chuba Hubbard. And a short gain here as he gets it up only to about the 6. Dexter Lawrence that time in on the stop.
And the big fella stuffed that one up in a big way. I think doubling him has to be a priority because you can't move up to the next level if you don't take care of him first.
From the gun, it's Taylor. And he'll just keep two hands on the football as he'll be taken down after a short pickup. Only gets 3 yards there on the heels of the 1-yard pickup. Sets up 3rd and 6.
Third down.
They'll bring the tight end in motion right here. So we are deadlocked at the break here, and the EA Sports Halftime Report starts now. Here's Scott Hanson.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Scott Hanson here with an abridged version of the Halftime Report. Both offenses still trying to find their way. Tight, competitive game, though, as we are tied at the half. To find out who will come out on top, let's rejoin our broadcast team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Scott, thank you very much. We are ready to get started here with the second half. Second half ready to roll. 2 field goals, the combined output in half number 1. Could be first touchdown wins. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. Out come the Ravens now. They'll go on offense first here in this 3rd quarter. It's a tie football game here. What do you think, Charles, the message was at halftime?
Well, I think that they probably just looked at things and said, we're fortunate that this is a tie game. No need to panic. No need to change a whole lot. We didn't play anything close to our best in the first half, so we don't have to go out and win one for the Gipper. Let's just go out and play our best football and win one for us.
Jackson going to throw quickly here, complete. And he's going to lose yards. They take him down at the 26. He was unable to shake free there. They'll cover him for a loss of a yard.
And we constantly talk about people being on the same page. In this situation, the two of them saw the play with the same eyes. They understood where the open spaces were going to be, and they found a way to get there to pick up a new set of downs.
And Jackson cannot get away, and he'll go down. Finally hauled down for the first time this game. Multiple defenders in there to drop him. Now Charles dealing with a 3rd and long. They'll have to try to go back to the air again, and this time avoid the sack.
Certainly hard to try to establish momentum when all you're doing is going backwards, not protecting the passer, and he gets dumped on his backside.
And he's going to get this to the 31, but that is still well short of what he needed. We'll get a pause here. There appears to be a Panther who is shaken up on that last play. While they come out and take a look at him, we will step aside for just a moment. The Ravens send their punter out now as he'll kick it away for the 2nd time. And a fair catch signaled for and taken just outside the 20-yard line. The Panthers offense now, they head back on the field for their first possession of the second half. And both of these defenses have been stifling these last few drives offensively. Just not able to get anything going, so what needs to change?
I think a lot of the guys will go back and review, so to speak, because everyone has someone assigned to how did each play work. Okay, what did we use that kind of worked for us during this game? Try and get back to some of those plays, as well as the possibility of showing something you haven't shown already in this game and trying to change things up.
We'll see if they take the advice of Mr. Davis. And a short pickup to about the 25.
Not a lot of running room there, not a place to make a cut and kind of exit out because they had everything bottled up. Looked to me like the linemen were taking on their blocks really well and giving up no creases.
2nd and 7. From the shotgun, it's Young. And he goes down. The Ravens able to get to him. And now after that sack, we'll pause here a moment because someone was shaken up on that play. The medical staff will attend to him, and we will step aside. So it's 3rd and long, and defensively not a real surprise there in the dime. And now a first chance for the backup here to throw. And the pressure gets to him again. Trey Hendrickson. He's the one to get him this time, and back-to-back sacks brings up 4th down.
I think you saw the same thing that I did there, partner. Remember, he's their backup quarterback, so the last thing they need is to lose another one right here on the sack. Looks like he's going to be okay, though.
Yeah, he looked like he was favoring something in the left leg. Appears to be fine now, but you're right. That O-line, they got to protect him. Here's Sam Martin now. As the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. And a fair catch called for and taken right on the midfield stripe. It'll be a 39-yard punt, no return. And the Ravens set up well to begin their drive as it'll begin in enemy territory already. They'll try and get the run game going. This is Henry. And a pretty athletic run right there as he's going to get this down inside the 40. 10 yards there to start the drive, and just enough by about the length of the football for a first down. When he runs, he seems to do a nice job of knowing when to be patient and find the hole, and then when the hole is there, he goes quickly.
You're exactly right. He knows how to just take off, but you know what else? Brings a little thump with him, doesn't he?
He does.
He packs the boom at the end of the run and finishes it going forward. That's what you want to see out of your backs.
Off the play fake, here's Jackson. A short throw caught by Andrews. And he's going to get this inside the 30. It's a pickup of 11 and a Baltimore first down.
And what a nice example there of a tight end doing exactly what he needs to do. How about how he worked his way to the outside, made sure he secured the catch, and then anything after that, we count that as a bonus. And indeed, he gets enough for the first down.
Jackson. And he'll go right back to Andrews. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down.
I don't care what sport you're playing. Everyone likes to build up a little momentum, don't they? And look at this, back-to-back completions to the big target at tight end.
That one not as profitable as the other, but still a decent gain. Play action. Now Jackson. He's got it. And the Ravens are going to be set up with a first and goal on a pass play that moves them all the way down to the 1.
Nice job there bringing the ball right in the doorstep of the goal line. Couldn't quite get it to pay dirt, but he got awfully close. Let's see if they can cash it in over the next couple of plays.
Might we see our first touchdown of the game? Here's first and goal. Henry. No signal, and now they say he did not get in. He is stonewalled at the 1. Calling no gain, and it's going to be second and goal.
They're right there at the 1. No gain, but don't let that stop you. Line back up and keep going at them. If I'm them, I'm thinking about going at it 4 straight times.
Hill will take this into the end zone. It's a Ravens touchdown.
And maybe that's the magic touch right there. They didn't use him at all in the first half, at least running the football. But here they entrust him with some work down in the red zone, and he responds. 1 carry, 1 touchdown.
Tyler Luke now for the extra point. And it is up. And it's good. That'll make our score 10-3 now. That time a 6-play drive. And the end result was the touchdown run by Justice Hill. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line.
The Panthers take over 1st and 10 at their own 28-yard line.
This Carolina offense at the line, ready to go. Just a lone field goal for them so far, trailing 10-3 as they come up 1st and 10. A carry by Taylor to start the drive. And he'll be taken down after a decent gain, and that will bring us to the end of this 3rd quarter of play. We have played 3 quarters. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now in Baltimore. It's the Panthers in possession of the football, but facing a deficit here as we get to the 4th and final quarter of play. Now a 2nd and 2. Up the middle, here's Taylor. And he'll get it out near the 40 to the 39. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a 1st down.
2nd and 2 is prime time for a little bit of a gamble, isn't it? Open up the playbook, go play action, toss that bad boy deep. But in this situation, go ahead and give it to your back. Let him pick up a 1st down. Keep the sticks moving.
Young going to give it up on the touch pass. And he'll take this up over the 40 to about the 41. Christian Gonzalez up to make the play.
That's a nice job there defensively, being able to diagnose that little touch pass. They saw it coming, converged on it before he could get much out of it.
Here's a 2nd and 8. Young working out of the gun.
I like his awareness in the pocket there. Nowhere to go with the football. So instead of forcing it to the sideline, he's just going to put this one into the harbor and live to find another down without getting wet.
One of the bigger plays in the game thus far, and the crowd getting into it as we come up on a big 3rd down. And the slot man goes in motion left. Young. A nifty bit of scrambling there. 12 yards, 1st down.
If they get a game-changing score on this drive, it's going to be because of plays like that. That run was pure heart. Took it himself, found a way to reset the downs, and advance the ball.
The drive continues as they search for a tying touchdown. Here's 1st and 10. Young. He'll find McMillan here. And he's corralled, but not before getting it inside the 35.
Roughing the passer, defense.
Charles, they're trying to protect this lead late. Those are the types of mistakes they could afford to go without.
About the last thing you want to give them is help in completing a comeback, which is exactly what that penalty does.
Running left, Taylor. And this one goes nowhere. Losing yardage back at the 22. No big surprise. Micah Parsons doing what he does so well, dropping him for a loss. So a step in the wrong direction. Now they'll look to make amends on 2nd and 14. Young will set to throw. Over the middle, he's got Coker. And this will be a gain of 6 when it's all said and done. Down to the 15 from the 21.
I always laugh when people say, what's the toughest route to defend? And I'm like, any of them, especially if it's a good receiver. That makes things very difficult. But when you're running a drag route, something short, shallow, going through defenders, using guys almost as screens in order to get open, that makes things tough for guys trying to get to the football.
And he is going to slide to a halt inside the 5-yard line.
First and goal, Carolina.
Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game. So it's Panther football as we welcome you back. They come up on a first and goal with this game still hanging in the balance. Taylor is going to go backwards. He'll lose yardage back to the 5.
There's no question that coming into this game, this defense is pretty vocal about its desire to take this running back out of his game. And all that pregame wolfing has turned into results.
Second down, goal to go. Here's Young. And he can't get a throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game. Multiple players getting home there for an 8-yard loss. This crowd doing all they can. Here's third and goal. Now Young. And the throw there going to be incomplete.
That means it's just one last chance left, and this has to be a first down or a touchdown, or this game's over.
Here's a big one. It's fourth and goal. Young to throw. Oh, he had to force it there on fourth down, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Christian Gonzalez. And the Ravens have just about sewn up this football game. Well, you can see what they were trying to do, just send those guys out there to make a play, but that is a costly interception.
Yeah, that's kind of like the backyard. Everybody go deep, and let's see if we can find someone. 4 verticals in the route. Any other time of the game, I love the call. But here, you're not going to hold safeties. You're not going to hold corners with any looks because they know what the situation is. Ends up throwing the interception.
Now the Panthers going to use the first of their timeouts as they get it with under a minute to go now in the football game.
On the pickup. Second and 6.
They'll come up second and 6 now from the 24. Now Jackson. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's third down.
This has certainly been a physical game so far. Limited scoring opportunities for both sides. And there's another chance that goes unfulfilled.
So after the second down incompletion, they'll come up now against a 3rd and 6. Jackson to throw. Pass taken in by his big tight end. The Panthers going to use the second of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 45 seconds left to go in the game.
First down. First and 10 at the 39-yard line.
The Ravens taking a knee with victory seemingly in hand here.
Well, obviously, Charles, this was by no means an offensive track meet. I mean, the defenses were the story in this ball game. But, hey, they got enough points to get the job done. And at the end of the day, that's all that matters.
You're absolutely right about that, partner. In such a low-scoring game, it completely changes everything you had planned to do out there. Fortunately for them, they got just enough scoring to bring home the win. And in this type of a game, the play of their defense, that became one of their biggest keys.
So that's a wrap for Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gunn. And this has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. For more, check us out at easports.com. The Ravens are victorious here as we say so long from Baltimore.
Trying, are you patient? Are you blind? Are you with me? Against me? Don't know me at all. Hello, 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 hello,
I am where the pouches. They don't have the guts to match my prowess. Flawless, gorgeous, quote unquote with all my flaws. Why they always sticking up their noses? It's just roundness. Premium rubber smelling all the roses. Face to face, I got that other pauses. Haters, this an unofficial emancipation. Stick around, I'm glad you've been so patient. Faking.
None of y'all can hold us now. None of y'all can hold us now. Yeah. None of y'all can hold us now. None of y'all can hold us now. Can't hold us, can't hold us, can't hold us. No. Can't hold us, can't hold us, can't hold us. No. Can't hold us, can't hold us, can't hold us. No. Can't hold us, can't hold us, can't hold us. No.
Yeah, we bring it back to the start. Here's a moment of silence, bring it back to the art. Mind blowing, it's a classical part of Zam rock, a hip hop, and alternative spark, yeah. It's the way that I'm on already. Shine bright, don't need no one to put on. This here's real life, there's no match to put on. But here's a piece of the message, let's get back to the song. Can't hold the flame that's reborn, I'm like an everlasting spark. Can't jump the way that I'm on, peace. I know the seeds that I've sown, and I give birth to all this fruit just so that I can live on. Yeah, can't hold destiny, I must walk on. Can't choose peace, been down too long, true. I know that we will live on. Hear the passion in my voice when I keep playing the song.
Yeah. None of y'all can hold us now. None of y'all can hold us now. Yeah. None of y'all can hold us now. None of y'all can hold us now. Can't hold us, can't hold us, can't hold us. No. Can't hold us, can't hold us, can't hold us. No. Can't hold us, can't hold us, can't hold us. No. Can't hold us, can't hold us, can't hold us.
Welcome to downtown Detroit, and welcome inside Ford Field. Jake Bates now, ready to get this one started. And we're off in Detroit. Khalif Raymond to return it. And he's brought down just inside the 25. So out come the Bears, ready for their first possession. Bringing him out, the third-year pro with one of the highest ceilings in this league. It is Caleb Williams.
He's somebody who has made a career of extending and creating plays. I mean, oftentimes, Kate, where I just would sit aghast. How did he do that? How does he make that throw on the run? Now he's got to take the spectacular and just add a whole level of consistency.
All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10. Williams starting with a pass here. He's going to keep it this time. And he'll go down here. Comes up nicely after a gain of 7.
You know, Kate, back in the day, we had a slip and slide to practice for moments just like that. Actually practicing how to slide and get out of harm's way. Nice gain on the play. And denied that defense yet another chance to take a shot on it.
2nd and 3 now. Williams to throw. And he gets it away, but nowhere close to that target. Incomplete. Quick thinking just to get rid of it there, Brock. But no chance. It's 3rd down.
That is a DB's best friend, pressure. That pressure earned that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target and hit him to alter that last-second attempt to get rid of it.
Williams to throw on 3rd. Got a man. That's Nakua. And they're going to bring him down, but 8 was enough. They got what they needed. 1st down coming.
8-yard pickup.
I'm not going to lie. I know they got a completion, and completions, you never turn them down. But to make that throw for those yards into double coverage, that is way too much risk for that reward.
So fresh set of downs now from the 39. Now here's DeAndre Swift on the ground. And they're going to be humbled here on 1st down. Going to wind up losing yards on this play.
Just an outstanding play by that safety. But I'll say this, Kate. That offensive coordinator, take note. Those safeties are flying downhill. To create a negative play on a toss, I can assure you a reverse, a trick play, something over their heads coming eventually.
They are on the counter with Swift. And he's going to be bottled up just a few yards into that 2nd down run.
I think one thing you learn, Kate, when you transition from college to the NFL, not every run is going to be a big play. Some of them, they're just destined to end in a minimal gain, and some of them will set up that critical play action for later.
This drive is in trouble. Got to figure out 3rd and 12. Now here's Williams. And the hit is going to break up the catch. Incomplete. A couple of defenders nearby, Brock, who actually could have broken that one up. That's going to bring up 4th down. Here I am flipping through, Brock. That certainly wasn't in the offense's opening script, but if you're a defender, just how you wrote it up.
Yeah, defensively, that was a week of practice and planning visualized and executed in real time.
Ooh, snap came in slow, but he got it away. And he'll get under this one and make the fair catch at the 19-yard line. So now it's the Lions' turn to head out for the first time on offense. And it's going to be the former #1 pick, 11th-year pro at quarterback now, climbing the career leaderboards each and every week. Here's Jared Goff.
Kate, there are other flashier quarterbacks that make more highlight reel plays than Jared Goff. There certainly are bigger and stronger athletes playing the position today, but Jared's just a throwback. A guy that understands the timing and the precision. I love that he knows what he is and what he isn't when it comes to his skills. And it's why he's been able to flourish in multiple places and why he continues to sustain a lot of success in this league.
Only gets a yard there to make it 2nd and 9.
That's the kind of yardage that's not going to kill this drive on the first play, but it does put you a little bit behind schedule. Now 2nd down becomes critical because nobody wants a 3 and out.
They send the tight end in motion left. Off on second down. That's a catch. Jackson Smith-Njigba. Tackle finally comes in well downfield. That's a gain of about 26. And that's going to be a Lions first down.
That's a statement throw right there. A statement throw that lets the opposing defense know it's not just going to be check down Charlie today. They're going to be willing to push the ball down the field, and this defense better respond.
First and 10 now from the 46. Handoff to Gibbs from the gun. And he'll knife his way through for a pickup of 4.
You know, these are the kind of runs, Kate, that a balanced game plan and a balanced offense is built on. It gets you good yardage, it sets up your play action, and it keeps that defense honest.
They'll come up after that 4-yard gain. It's 2nd and 6. Goff to the air now. That's caught. Here comes Jahmyr Gibbs. Down to the 44-yard line as he nearly picks up the first.
You know, you compare and contrast stats over the decades, Kate. One thing you see is the completion percentages are through the roof. In this day and age, compared to the 60s and the 70s, a big reason is just completions like that. Utilizing every one of your eligible receivers. That time, a running back in the flat.
3rd down run by Gibbs. Stopped after a gain of just 1, but still enough there to pick up the first down.
We're in the early battle. Get a little leverage. Low man wins off the line, and that's all that was needed to ensure that first down right there.
Opening drive, about to break into field goal range. We got 1st and 10 at the 44. Love this. Tight end getting a run. And they take him down after just a small gain on the final play of the first. These two NFC North teams have played one so far. Hopefully no shortage of excitement coming up in the second. We're back to Ford Field right after this. Back and beginning the second quarter. Lions in possession. They're advancing it well as they face second down. Gibbs now from the gun. Excellent play defensively as they get to him behind the line. That's going to bring up 3rd down. So the run goes backwards. What do you think, Brock? Is it time that they start getting a little more aggressive, take some more risks offensively?
Not in my book. You've not earned that right. I think a lot of play callers feel that same way, too. I mean, you get to earn the right to be aggressive and take shots when you can do the basics, like, I don't know, run for a positive gain.
Here he goes, 3rd and long. Throw left side, and St. Brown has it. And a good tackle there. They gave up the catch, didn't let him challenge for the first after. So it is 4th down.
Those little short throws, they are high percentage and certainly bread and butter. But they really run the risk of a quick tackle just like that and being stopped short of the sticks.
On comes Jack Fox to handle the 4th down punt for the Lions. And this will fly out of bounds to deny a return. They're going to mark it a little before the 20. As the Bears get set for another drive, let's take a look at Kelvin Shepard, the Lions defensive coordinator. Shepard actually played the last of his 8 NFL seasons as a linebacker in Detroit, rejoined the team as a coach just 3 years later, and rose to his current role in 2025. All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. He motioned the tight end over. First play of the drive, a run by Swift. He dodged the tackle. He's descended upon quickly and dropped after it looks like a yard gain. Brian Branch getting there for the tackle.
This offense is now left some ground to make up a little bit here on 2nd down. After that drive starts with a very minimal gain.
Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. To throw is Williams. It's taken in by Roma Dunze. He's got a chunk here, about 14 yards before the stop is made. First down coming up.
A gain of 14. First down, Bears.
New set of downs from 37. Swift gets it on the option. They're going to pick up 12 yards on the play, Brock. That's going to set them up with a first down.
We see it in here all the time. For receivers, their favorite moment is just to go up over a DB and make a play. And for these running backs, there is nothing that beats slamming right through a tackle and getting that first down.
Ball just a yard shy of midfield. First and 10. Toss play, Swift. And the big gain followed by a little bit of a loss here. Defense getting the better of him on that run.
That right there is just such a sinking feeling for a running back. You're looking to turn the corner. You're looking for space. You're looking for somewhere to run. But eventually, you've got nowhere to run, and it goes backwards.
Well, Brock, still awaiting our first points of this game, and we've arrived at our 2-minute warning. Stick around. More from Ford Field on its way. Offense to the line for second down. Here's Williams. Catch made right side by Nakua. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory.
Okay, if you and I took a whirlwind tour and watched young quarterbacks, the hardest route to complete is this one. A lot of them can throw go routes and slants and drags and in cuts, but throwing that out route takes some time, takes some precision, and a whole bunch of trust between QB and receiver.
It's caught. Chase has it. They get a lot out of this play. 21 yards before the tackle is finally made. And that's going to earn Chicago the first down.
I may love watching a great thrower, but I love watching a well-done route too, Kate. Make that guy think you're trying to stack him only to drop your hips and cut right inside. Some good work to help reset those chains.
Coming to the line for another first and 10. Receiver in motion. He's headed right. Taps it quick to the receiver coming across. Escapes a defender. And they take him out of bounds, which means his offense setting up for first and goal.
First and goal, Chicago.
Approaching the final minute here before halftime. First and goal, Swift. And he's in for the touchdown. So, Brock, this offense starting to find its rhythm a bit as they finish things with a touchdown there to give them the lead.
And the key word there that you said is finish, because you want to have that mindset, even early in the game, that field goals aren't going to cut it. So that's great work to make sure they finish with 6 points.
Now Cairo Santos on to add the PAT. Troubles with his snap, but he still knocks it through. And they've broken this tie. They've taken a 7-point lead.
Lions, nothing.
Santos has it all teed up and ready to send this away. Return starts at the 3. And in the end, only able to get this up to his 25-yard line. The Lions offense headed back out, Brock. So let's take a look at their offensive coordinator, Drew Petzing. He's in his first year here with the Lions, but 4th straight as an offensive coordinator in the NFC. Ran the Cardinals offense last 3 seasons. The Detroit offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. Here's Goff. Has a man downfield. It's Laporta. And he's taken down, but not before he has this all the way to the opposing 40. Now the Lions calling a timeout. They're first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Big play gets him across midfield, sets him up 1st and 10 from the 40. Goff tosses that quickly out wide. And he's taken down at the 30. Detroit calls timeout. It's 2nd. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half. Looked like a first for a moment, but still a couple of inches left to go. 2nd down. They'll send their tight end right. This is Gibbs on 2nd down. Hits, and he's going to be stopped after a 1-yard gain. It is 1st down Detroit.
It's a gain of a yard.
That is some old school brutality. An offense close to a 1st down, a defense that knows there's a run headed right its way. In a battle of wills, the offense gets it done.
Bringing the offense up to the line. 1st and 10. Goff back to throw. Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, it falls incomplete. 2nd down coming up.
And this is why scouts talk about a player's closing speed, Kate. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released. And that sure altered the throw.
Working on 2nd down. Goff. He's got it at the 6. He's going to score. Touchdown, Detroit. Jackson, Smith, and Jigba. 29 yards. There sure was a lot of trust on that play, Brock, and he proved worthy of it with that end result.
Yeah, good old receiver. Someone who just knows how to get it into the end zone is worth his weight in gold to a QB. And on that throw, there was trust there that he had a shot to find pay dirt.
Now it's Jake Bates for the extra point. This one splits the uprights. It is good. That ties things at 7. Tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. And he'll take a knee in the end zone for a touchback. The Bears going back on offense just before halftime. They're going to have to be quick about anything that they want to do here, partner. Enough time for a few snaps at most. They've got 1st down here, but just 18 seconds to work with. Williams set to pass. Looking over the middle, that's Odunze. He's going to be taken down here, but not before the play gets him 12 big yards and a 1st down. The Bears decide to call their 1st timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Here's 1st and 10 from the 47. Williams will look to throw. And this will be stopped just before the play reaches that 30-yard mark. Still a great game, Brock, and a new set of downs. Now a timeout taken by the offense, and we're going to see if they try for 2 plays here or just try the field goal right now. all set now. 1st and 10. Now Williams. And he's just going to get rid of this one. Smart move there. When you saw the field, it's going to be 2nd down.
Boy, offenses that connect in this intermediate zone are so effective. Getting the completion in that area, and not just sparks your offense, but it just turns that aggressive meter way up. They just couldn't quite find the connection.
On for the field goal, a 42-yard attempt.
Santos' kick is good. And despite that bad snap, they're able to tack on 3.
Just really nice execution on his part to convert there. For the kicker to pay off, really the execution of his teammates. You work so much on situational opportunities those minutes before halftime, and they maximized it.
So we'll see if it's a kick return that ends on half, or if we get a play from scrimmage, as this one's away. So it's a touchback on the kickoff, and we're going to get one final snap here in the half.
1st and 10 at their own 35-yard line.
One last play before the break. The final throw before the break. He's trying to lay this one in deep down the right side. Tried to float that one in, and defender's there for the interception. And the Bears do not get the return all the way back. That's going to bring us to the end of our first half.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hansen, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Excellent work as always, Scott. Love that halftime report. Just a field goal game for us here as we start quarter number 3. Santos has it all teed up and ready to send this away. Here comes Williams on the return. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. Out come the Lions. They've got the first series of the second half. And their defense sure has kept this game close. Now it's time for them to come through, get some points for their team in this low-scoring affair. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. A give to Gibbs to start the third. And his effort results in maybe 2 yards, but nothing more.
TJ Edwards on the tackle. A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8 at the 30-yard line.
8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down. Goff setting the throw. And this throw is going to be incomplete. 3rd down.
That play right there, Kate, that just goes to show you can't take any completion for granted. Even some of the shortest passes in the game plan.
Last pass unsuccessful. Let's see what they do on 3rd down. Motioning Williams left. They'll throw 3rd and long. He lobs this up left sideline, looking for something big. And they really went for it on third down, didn't they? But the heave falls incomplete. Now they're facing fourth down.
This defense, they had a plan. And they've done an excellent job executing it. Instead of a main character, they've reduced this receiver to a footnote. Kudos to the job collectively on defense.
The Lions readying for the punt. Jack Fox will kick it away. Fair catch made a little beyond the 20-yard line. The Bears offense now heads back out to the field. And through 2 quarters, Brock, it has been the defenses directing the pace of this game. Both offenses, got the same message during halftime. Switch things up, guys. Switch it up.
Yeah, that's not a pleasant message. It's such a dichotomy sometimes in that locker room at halftime, especially when one side of the ball is doing their job and you're not. These offenses got to get it going.
On play action, Williams. To the right side and reeled in by Chase. There's the stop. Damage finally comes to an end after a 17-yard pickup. And that's going to be good for a Bears first down.
I know the Combine tries to test everything it possibly can physically, but I don't know how you test courage at the Combine because there's nobody defending you. Nobody wants to hit you. But that was the epitome of courage to make that in cut and make the catch.
Only took them one play, Brock, and they have already made it to the 40-yard line. To throw, Williams. Right back to Chase. And they're approaching midfield with that gain of 6. He's up to the 46.
It's not just imperative that a quarterback goes man or zone. Same thing for a receiver, especially on a drag route. When he sees zone coverage like that, just settle down, find the soft spot, and give your quarterback a chance.
Coming off a 6-yard completion, here's 2nd and 4. Swift now from the pistol. And giving him the first down, winds up with about 6 on that play before he was stopped. Okay, so they sent the blitz, but it almost seemed to backfire there, Brock. They ran through it for a pretty nice game.
Yeah, because there's a little boom or bust, right? Is an offense, as a QB, if you see that and run away from the blitz, it can be effective like it was there.
Swift gets it on the pitch. Got him a good handful there as it brings up 2nd down.
Those are just confidence builders. You know, as a play caller, you love being able to call a run play, see that line of scrimmage move, and gain some real positive yards.
First down run, nabs him 5, now 2nd and 5. They send him left out of the slot. Here's Swift on 2nd down. And this is headed the wrong way. They're going to lose yards here, and it's going to bring up 3rd down.
Hey, Kate, I think you and I have done this long enough to know that most of these offensive coordinators like to throw the ball in the NFL. They don't love calling run plays, and when one goes backwards, I can promise you we're going to see the ball in the air even more.
Let's see what they draw up on this 3rd and 7. Williams to throw. Oh, he rocks that tackler. And they get this down roughly to the 34-yard line. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And it'll be first down Bears.
And the Bears first down.
Now here's Williams. And this is going to be incomplete. They were on him right off the snap. And that hit altered the throw. And that brings up 2nd down.
It leads to 2nd and 10.
Throwing now out of the shotgun. That's incomplete left side. He's been a frequent target throughout this game, Brock. We've seen that coverage tighten up a little bit more on him every time the ball's thrown his way.
Well, hasn't taken him off the board completely. He's still beating them for some catches, but that heightened focus defensively does lead to moments like that one where what would normally be a catch falls incomplete.
Third and long for him here. Connecting with his back here, Swift. And he gets down to the 24 before he stopped. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a first down.
It's a gain of 10.
Okay, I know exactly what's going to happen.
Chicago.
I've seen it once. I've seen it 100 times. Next week on the practice field, this running back's going to say, see, I'm not just a running back. I can play receiver. And you receivers, you couldn't do my job, but I just showed you I could do yours.
Williams on first down. Contact is there, and that's going to break up the catch. Incomplete pass. Couldn't connect with Puka Nacua. And it sets up second down. You go middle of the field against zone coverage, Brock. You know this firsthand. You are throwing into rush hour. And there aren't a lot of easy completions to be found in that part of the field.
Yeah, and a lot of those throws, Kate, you're signing your guy up to take some sort of hit. It's on you to protect your guys. Credit that defense for flying around and making the play.
Williams to throw on second. He's got it near the 8. And it's another first down on this drive. Man, this time they're into first and goal.
At the 8-yard line.
And time runs out before we can get another snap here in this third quarter. It's Bears football to begin the fourth as they try to hang on to the lead in a close game. All right, back now for the fourth. They're set up here, first and goal. To throw is Williams. And this one's going to end up incomplete. Just too tough to hang on through that contact. It's going to make it second and goal. Targets have far less room to work in this red zone, Brock. But down this close as a former quarterback, I'm just going to assume you got to feel like he should have been able to hold on through whatever.
Yeah, and every once in a while you get in that huddle and you remind them, now listen, guys, it's going to be contested. We know this. It's a physical game, all 100 yards up and into the red zone and end zone. But when you get down here, you've got to come up with contested catches, and he couldn't.
This one's caught. And no shot at getting upfield after making this catch, so I'll give him one on that short completion.
Teammates notice when they got a guy willing to take it on the chin to get rid of the pass. That's a pass that's going to earn a lot of points with the other 10 players, not just today, but when they go back and watch that play on tape.
Third and goal, it's Williams. And to the ground it goes. Incomplete pass brings us to fourth down.
I'll tell you this, Kate, that's we got to be on the same page with one another and get both ends of the play right to execute, both the protection and ultimately completing that ball. They certainly want that play called back.
Important moment as they turn to Cairo Santos. They're going to mark this as a 24-yarder. Kicked well, and this is good! And they're going to grow their lead late, but still a one-score ball game.
In that close, kicks have to be automatic. That won't stop the head coach, though, from holding his breath for a couple seconds until he sees it's up and good.
Santos has it all teed up and ready to send this away. Here comes Williams on the return. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. The Lions and Jahmyr Gibbs back out on offense. And the running lanes, and they've been hazardous. Not quite the decorated collection of highlights from him that we're going to look at here. Those big plays, the explosive runs where he leads an offense, just haven't been there for him in this one. First call here coming from the shotgun. Now gone. And this will wind up incomplete, so the failure to connect brings up second down.
I think if you look up in phase in the defensive encyclopedia, that is a picture-perfect form of it. He was all over him in coverage, really forcing the incompletion.
From the 24 once again, it's 2nd and 10. Off the gut they go with Gibbs. It looks like he gained about 3 yards. It's also going to bring up 3rd down.
He was brought down at the 28-yard line. That's a gain of 3. It's 3rd and 7.
They send the tight end in motion. 3rd and long. They're going to throw. He's going to loft one deep to the left. The defender was waiting for that one to make a play on it, knocked it away, forcing 4th down.
Couple different thoughts and methodologies here. You could take it slow and methodical, taking completions, or in that case, you could tee it high and try to let it fly.
Punting unit out now, and he'll try to hit this one well. Ooh, errant snap, but he gets what he can behind this one. Jukes away from one. And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. Chicago's offense trotting out there for another series. And their last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. So they'll head up here, 1st and 10 from the 34. This drive's going to begin with a run by Swift. And he scampers ahead and gets 2 on the carry.
Micah Parsons on the tackle. 2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8 at the 36-yard line.
Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. Here's Williams. Completed to his running back. He dodged the tackle. And the stop is made. 1st down coming up. It's a gain of 11. Now the Lions calling a timeout. They're first. They still have 2 to work with in this final quarter.
Play like this, that's exactly where you want to get him the ball. Right on the outside, where he's got the space and a lot more room to work.
Here's 1st and 10 from the 47. Out of the shotgun, a give to Swift. They get to him, he's hit, brought down after a gain of about 10. And that's going to give the Bears the 1st down. Detroit calls timeout, it's 2nd. And with another one gone, they're going to have just 1 remaining this game. First and 10 from the 43. Staying grounded with Swift. And he gets up for a gain of about 4. They don't get a pause, Brock, as the defense uses its final timeout. So the clock only going to stop again at our 2-minute warning.
2nd and 6.
Four yards on that 1st down run. Here's 2nd and 6. They send a tight end in motion. They're going to run here. Kyle Monunga. And that's good for a few. It brings up 3rd down.
The tackle made at the 36-yard line. A 3-yard pickup. And it's 3rd down.
We've reached the 2-minute warning in Detroit. Bears up by 6. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Motion man is the tight end. He's going left. On 3rd down, here's Swift. And this is going to go in the wrong direction. He loses just about the amount of yards they needed to get there. It's going to be 4th down.
How many times, Kate, how many times we sit in these meetings and the coaches will tell us the same thing? we win this game, we win these situations Monday to Saturday. That was awesome. That was short yardage recognition of that run, and they demolished it.
Chicago brings out the punting unit. Torrey Taylor will kick this away. Slow snap, but he's able to get this one away. This one's headed for the sideline and out. Look at the march. They say it's at the 9 where it crawls. As the Lions get back out there, you can see Bears defensive coordinator Dennis Allen in his second year as the DC in Chicago, coming off that decade with the Saints as their coordinator and then later their head coach. All right, Lions just about ready. 1st and 10. Here he is to throw. Has him on the quick hitter. And this one gets up to the 14-yard line before he stops.
Complete to Jackson Smith and Jigba. It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 14-yard line.
So 5 on the catch. 5 still to go on 2nd down. Back to throw. And this one's not going to connect. Knocked away, and that failure to connect, Brock, means it's 3rd down.
The intensity, you can feel it. It is heightened in these kind of game situations, late in game. And really good time here for this defense to go to dime coverage. Just put more bodies, more blur for that quarterback in this offense to decipher.
Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here. Now to throw. Catch made left side by Laporta. He's going to be taken out after a gain of 5. And that's going to give the Lions the 1st down.
You know, Kate, they say a dog is a man's best friend. Tight end that moves the chains on 3rd down, that's a QB's best friend.
A modest amount of time left, Brock, but crucially, no timeouts for him. It's 1st down. Setting up to pass. And he's going to want another chance of that one. Catchable ball indeed. Just couldn't come up with it. 2nd down.
That incompletion right there, Kate, it does stop the clock, and it gives you a chance. A chance to get in that huddle, regroup, and make sure you just fire your best shots here down the stretch.
Just over 40 seconds to play as they line up. 2nd and 10. He'll look to throw it. Pressure's going to get there, and he goes down. Myles Garrett. And that sets up an extremely difficult 3rd now and 17.
We've learned how valuable sacks and a pass rush are in today's NFL. It's a bit surprising, isn't it, Kate, that that's their first sack of the game, but they found other ways to produce success on both sides of the ball, and they finally pick up a much-needed sack on that stat sheet.
All the time in the world. And the defense waiting for him at the line, and he goes down. So the Bears take this one on the road. And finally, Brock, they can exhale and take a few breaths. Because I don't imagine any of them were breathing easy during that one with how close this game was.
Them or us? We're both.
All of us. Yeah, all of the above.
It is so hard, Kate, to match the adrenaline surge they feel right now and that they felt at every major turn throughout the 2nd half. There's just something about a close game, the intensity that's there in every moment that you love to experience as a player, and that you hope in all these moments you can execute so you're the one celebrating and riding that wave of emotion.
Gone are the days, now I'm coming back stronger. These kind of scars go deeper than skin. Don't make a sign if I stay any longer. Been through the dark and I won't go back again. No, I won't go back again. These kind of sands always end in a reckoning. No, I won't go back again. These kind of scars go deeper than skin. Oh, I'm done setting myself on fire just so I can keep you up. I'm done killing my own desires just so I can give you yours. You think I'm gonna keep on running back to you like I did before? No more, no more, no more. Told you all my insecurities, it didn't occur to me. I was pouring my heart out at the table. You turn on me, you turn on me. Said you'd take it to your grave, now it's dirt on me. I should've known better back then. I would've sworn it was forever. Love, hate, the same.
Tried leaving where I come from, but always gonna go back. I tried sipping on the, but it's always gonna be. There's things I can't change, like how I was raised. The Bible in my blood and the glamour in my veins. Ain't a pink bouquet in the flower store. I'm okay if I'm a little more dandelion, born to live free, riding on the breeze on a summer night. Tucked back in the weeds, guess that's just me. In a bed of red roses, I'm the one growing up on the wilder side. So if you're tired of thorns, I'm a little more dandelion. No stranger to a dirt road or a country muddy riverbank. If you're picking me, you ought to know I wasn't made for a fancy crystal vase, a mason jar, and old blue jeans. From my roots to my boots, I'll always be a dandelion, born to live free, riding on the breeze on a summer night. Tucked back in the weeds, guess that's just me. In a bed of red roses, I'm the one growing up on the wilder side. So if you're tired of thorns, I'm a little more dandelion. Oh, dandelion. Been a little overlooked all my life, but if you know where to look, it sounds like you might like a dandelion, born to live free, riding on a breeze on a summer night. Tucked back in the weeds, guess that's just me. In the bed of red roses, I'm the one growing up on the wilder side. So if you're tired of thorns, I'm a little more dandelion. Whoa, dandelion. Oh, dandelion.
Something about it, and I won't answer now. Who, what, where, why? See, a lot of dudes like to act the fool now. Get on live, but that ain't my style. Now who he gonna get, and what he gonna do? Run up on me if you want to. Hot damn pressing his homies. He's done up in front of his mama. I'm up the floor with him, and I kick in the door and let them get him. I got fools that'll go get him. That's for him and Pooh and the dudes that run with him. If you want it, you can get it. Let me know. Let me know. I'm about to break this thing up. If you want it, you can get it. Let me know. Let me know. I'm about to break this thing up. Gonna spin it for the and the thugsters. Let me ballers and the hustlers. Got me coming at you boys in the VI while they bumping Lil Jon. I'm a Russia. It's a psycho twister from Chicago, rolling with the Miami. Then I crush him. We already be looking for drama. If I try to get into it with us, then we gotta get him. Feeling free from the top, like they'll never be true. When I'm penicillin, I'm telling you, trick up in the still 'em. Got me swinging. Bottles in the club, and my thug homies going with the skrilla. Don't get it twisted with the dough, a nice celebrity. You better be scared of me in my city, If you want it, you can get it. Let me know. Let me know. I'm about to break this thing up. If you want it, you can get it. Let me know. Let me know. I'm about to break this thing up. I ain't that rapper type of right, and I ain't that actor type of right. It's something in my script. I'm a player. You just a square. What's that enemy? The whole industry is my enemy. And you ain't no kin to me or friend to me. Don't pretend to be. See, I'm strictly for the thugs. I'm for the street and straight out the hood. My MO is ghetto and I don't even need for you boozy cats. I'm straight out the county of dead. 305 down my head. Never come south of the border. First most born, you're gonna be. If you want it, you can get it. Let me know. Let me know. I'm about to break this thing up. If you want it, you can get it. Let me know. Let me know. I'm about to break this thing up. If you want it,
Well, days like these is why you have retractable roofs, and we've got an open one on a gorgeous afternoon for football at NRG Stadium in Houston. Straight ahead, we've got a pretty good one on tap here, as it'll be the Minnesota Vikings taking on the Houston Texans. Brandon Gaudin alongside Charles Davis. And before kickoff, Charles, quickly, your keys to the game.
Well, partner, I could give you the standard ones, turnovers, special teams play. But here's one that doesn't get talked about much anymore, and that's time of possession. Whoever controls the football, gives their defense a break, and takes care of business, that's the team that's going to win this ball game.
And we are underway from Reliance Stadium in Houston. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. So out come the Texans for their opening drive. And they will be led out by their 6'3" quarterback.
And a tough taste in his mouth with 4 interceptions against the Patriots in the divisional round loss last season. But this team, it's ready to make a run, and he's ready to lead them.
First carry now for David Montgomery. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down.
Look, all any running back wants is a little bit of room, a little bit of space in order to maneuver. But he also understands how difficult it is for his offensive line up front. So if they give him any space, he realizes his job to make more out of it than what they give him. Picks up 3 on that carry.
This one swung out to Montgomery. A pickup of about 3 yards as he's taken down at the 31.
The term game manager has such a negative connotation, and I don't really understand why. There are very few quarterbacks who can go out and truly carry an offense. I put this guy in the game manager category, and he did a great job on that first throw, finding an easy pass to his running back to get into a rhythm.
Now Stroud. A short one going to be taken in here by Schultz. And he is going to have a Texans first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
And it's a real luxury when you have a guy who can turn a short throw into a solid gain at any moment. Once he caught that ball, he ID'd where the open grass was and got there in a hurry to pick up a new set of downs for his offense.
Stroud off the play fake. Oh, he was hit as he threw it there, and that one winds up incomplete.
Play action is supposed to be used to slow down pressure, slow down blitzes. In this case, though, if it takes a little too long to develop, you got people right in your face.
And lucky just to get rid of the ball with the arm going forward. Could have been a fumble. Here's 2nd and 10. Stroud is hit, and the ball is loose. And he'll get it down here to the 43. Points 1, 2, and 3 in their defensive game plan was to get to the quarterback and knock the ball free. They did it there. Luckily, offense hangs on to it.
Yeah, that's got to serve as a wake-up call, though, because they can't afford to let the ball go over to the defense and miss opportunities. And I'm not saying it happened here, but you know what a good rule of thumb is when a play like that occurs? You know who usually recovers it?
Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Isaiah Rodgers. And the Vikings are going to get the football here at their own 30-yard line. Oh, and I saw the pressure coming at him. That just looked problematic. Hit him as he threw it, and the interception ensued.
Let me pay homage to the man who stood in this spot before. He always talked about how much pressure is in the face of a guy, and can he step into a throw. And when you can't do that, oftentimes interceptions result.
So here's the Viking offense making their way out. They'll be led out by their 6'5" quarterback out of North Dakota State. It's Carson Wentz.
And when you look at him, you see that he's got all the tools you want in a quarterback. The big frame, the quick release, strong arm, has escapability. The issue sometimes, tries to do too much instead of just taking the throws that are available to him, and occasionally turnovers get him into trouble.
To the right side and complete to Jefferson. And the play goes nowhere. Losing yardage back near the 40 at the 39. Heck of a play there to get to him quickly and get him down for a loss.
I think they did a really nice job getting ready for this game, scouting, watching film, and understanding defensively what the play design was.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Working from the gun, Wentz. Another one on this play for Justin Jefferson. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. That's good for a first down, his second catch of the opening drive. Well, he's one of the top receivers in the game, Charles, so no surprise here on the opening drive. They want to get him involved, and he has catches on back-to-back plays.
And, Brandon, I look at it from the defense's perspective. You know he's one of the top receivers in the game. You've got to find ways to slow him down because if he gets into high gear, he's going to shred you all game long.
And he'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. A good pickup there, 26 yards.
First down, Vikings.
Here's the Pro Bowler, Christian McCaffrey. Brought down at the 20. Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
2nd and 7 from the 20. Now Wentz. And it's caught. And the Vikings are looking at 1st and goal as he's tackled all the way down at the 2-yard line. A nice game there to his trusty tight end, and now it's got them thinking opening drive touchdown here as they get into the red zone.
And in most cases with your tight end, you feel like you've got a mismatch no matter who's covering it. Is it a small cornerback? Is it a linebacker who may not run as well? In any event, whatever you see, you think that tight end can win that battle.
And he will possibly get back to the line of scrimmage. That's it. On the other hand, it will definitely take us to the end of the first quarter of play. The Vikings with the football here to begin the second quarter. As they come up now, 2nd and goal. Again, McCaffrey. And he will take this one into the end zone for a Viking touchdown.
Touchdown, Minnesota.
Christian McCaffrey, a 3-yard touchdown run. And the Vikings post the first points of the ball game as they take the lead here in this second quarter. Now for the point after.
For the extra point.
He's got it, and the Vikings take a 7-0 lead.
Makes the score Vikings 7.
So that winds up a 7-play drive all told. And the last play on the drive, the touchdown run from Christian McCaffrey. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. Out come the Texans as you get a look at offensive coordinator Nick Caley. His guys trail here in this first half, and now they'll focus on trying to get some points on this upcoming drive.
Bring it back to the art. Mind blowing, it's a classical party. Zam rock, a hip hop, and the Trinity squad.
Delson in motion. Here's a fake on the jet sweep, and instead a give up the middle. And he's upended at the 33, following a good pickup of 8.
Good yardage there on first down. Exactly what you want. Get yourself set up to keep making first downs, keep the clock running. And if they're smart, you're starting to milk the clock. No hurry before you run your second down play.
Back to Montgomery on second down. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. He got maybe a half yard at most, but officially they'll be left with a 3rd and 2. They need 2. Here's 3rd down. They'll run it. Here's Montgomery. The defense stiffens to force 4th down following that first down gain of 8.
I apologize in advance, partner, but the beefeaters on the interior of this D-line, you just know they were licking their chops on 3rd and short. And yes, they were rewarded with a tasty dish, stuffing that one short of a first down.
Well, we got beefeaters licking their chops and tasty dish in one fell swoop.
I did apologize in advance, didn't I?
Yeah, you did. That line's not eating tofu. I'll tell you that much for free. On 4th down, the Texans send out Kai Kroger to punt. Fair catch called. It's taken in right at the 20-yard line. So possession goes over here on the punt. And it will be Vikings ball, 1st and 10. The Minnesota offense about ready to get this next drive underway. They'll be looking to duplicate that first drive, the one that got them that 7-0 lead.
Of course they would. I mean, look, they're on the road. So getting the 7-0 lead was huge for them, right? Imagine getting up 2 touchdowns on the road, taking the crowd out of the game. It'd be ideal.
So the completion results there in 9 yards. And that'll give them a short yardage situation here for 2nd down. Now Wentz going up top. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
Zone coverage there, and they were playing deep. That makes it obviously a little bit harder to run by guys. And that time, there's not much of a window to get the ball in there, and it winds up incomplete.
They tried to throw on 2nd down, unsuccessful. Now it's 3rd and 1. They'll try and pick it up with McCaffrey. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 12 yards there, 1st down Vikings.
Brandon, what were they thinking on defense there? That looked like they were playing for the pass. That was 3rd and short. Yeah, it was an easy pickup because they handed it to him. That was way too easy.
Just looked like absolute confusion defensively. Not sure why they were in that set.
Yeah, I'd say you ought to have a few men in the box there.
And his throw here's incomplete.
The touch and time here critical for those types of throws. He put a lot of zip on that one. Needed just a little bit more finesse trying to get it to his back.
Second and 10. Up the gut, McCaffrey. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain. That'll leave them with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there. 2 minutes on the clock, 2nd quarter, 7-0 ball game. The Texans here on third down, putting an extra defender in the secondary. Again, they run. Again, it's McCaffrey. And the pressure gets to McCaffrey as they stop him short of the line to gain. Now the Texans will burn the first of their timeouts. So as they talk it over, we step aside. So on fourth down, here's Johnny Hecker to punt it away. Jalen Knoll deep for Houston. And he'll get off a fairly short kick here as this is toward the sideline. And this will be up to the ruling of the side judge here. He says it crossed out of bounds at the 16-yard line. As the home team's offense makes their way back out, we show you the defensive coordinator for the visiting team. His guys have a first-half lead, all going according to plan so far, as they look to come up with a stop on this next drive. They'll start on the ground with Montgomery. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. Second down coming up.
End result of that one, a nice 4-yard gain, so you can use that to set up your play-action game, or you can come right back and continue to run the football, because as an offensive play caller, you're on schedule and feeling pretty good about your next couple of calls.
Stroud working out of the gun. A short one going to be taken in here by Schultz. He'll be dropped at the 25 after a gain of 6.
I know sometimes we can get fooled when we watch him make catches, as we just saw him do there, because he really looks like a wide receiver the way he goes about his business.
Yeah, 230, 240 range.
Yeah, not super huge. Maybe not counted on to be that inline point-of-attack blocker that we used to have in the good old days. But you can flex him out. You can run wide receiver routes with him. You can make him a primary target, and that's how they shred a defense.
4 yards there as they let him out of the pocket, and he got enough for the first.
First and 10 at the 29-yard line.
Stroud. That one complete. It's taken down. Now the Texans will use one of their 2 remaining timeouts as they stop it with 28 seconds to go in the first half of play.
First and 10 at the 42-yard line.
This offense finding its legs now. Here's another first and 10. A shotgun snap to Stroud. Pressure coming from the Vikings, and they get there and bring him down. The Texans going to signal for their 3rd and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. So now 20 yards to go on second down after the sack. Work to be done. Stroud looking to throw. Under pressure again, and down he goes again. The Vikings going to signal for the first of their timeouts as they stop it with 19 seconds to go in half number 1. Seventh play of this drive coming up, but a long way to go on third down. Not wanting to risk another sack, they'll play it safe with a run. Now the Vikings will use the second of their timeouts. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. The Texans send the punter out as he'll punt it away for the second time.
His first punt, 45 yards. This looks good as well. A 40-yard punt, no return. And control of the football switching hands with very little time remaining until the half. Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. And they may be content to take this 7-0 lead into the locker room. We'll see. Finds his man. There's Jordan Addison. And offensively, they'll take the timeout with 6 seconds left in the second quarter.
A gain of 15. And the Vikings first down.
So one play, and they're already just shy of midfield. Throwing is Wentz. He lets one go deep for Addison. And he's got it inside the 10. And he'll be down deep into Houston territory. So halftime straight ahead. It is time to join our good friend Scott Hanson. He's got our EA Sports halftime report.
Okay, Brandon, thank you. Scott Hanson and crew, thrilled to be with you from the Orlando studios at EA Sports, and we'll keep this one short and sweet. Just one touchdown on the board so far, 7-0 at the half. Will the offenses pick it back up? To find out, let's rejoin our commentary team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Okay, Scott, thanks a bunch. And we'll see which team's adjustments are going to pay dividends here as we are just about ready for the start of the second half. Just the one touchdown in that first half. 7-0 our score as we get going in quarter number 3. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. The Vikings offense set to go to work to begin this third quarter. And Charles, they've got the lead. Put your coaching hat on here now. What's the game plan for the second half?
I think getting the running game going a little bit more, because I thought in the first half they didn't get it moving the way that they would like. They had success throwing it, but I think these first couple of drives, they'll want to get those running backs going and give them more opportunities, and I will guarantee you that those guys were lobbying for them in the locker room at halftime.
Jefferson going to go in motion right. Now a play fake. Wentz going underneath. He's got Hawkinson, and he gets this up to the 34 out of bounds there. They'll go for a gain of 7. And that's going to bring up second down. Not a big window to throw. Coverage wasn't too bad there.
Yeah, they had him under wraps pretty well, but somehow able to muscle his way open and catch the ball.
Here's Wentz to throw. He'll get this underneath to McCaffrey. And brought down, but not before reaching the 45-yard line. 12 yards there. First down, Vikings.
Good route, good pickup for first down yardage, and that is a tough one to cover, the angle route, because the running back getting out of the backfield, if you're trying to cover that, especially if you're in the linebacker spot and you're seeing this play develop, he heads out towards the flat first, and that often gets you to overcommit running in that direction. Then he cuts back up inside you into the middle of the field. That's what we just saw there for a nice pickup.
39 yards there, a big one. We often poke a little fun on running backs past the age of 30. Oh, they're getting old, they can't run anymore. What he's showing, past the age of 30, you can still have some nice runs like that.
You certainly can, and I think that we're starting to expand our definition of old running back. Because it used to be as soon as they hit 30, we want to get rid of these guys and go to the younger guys. But now that the guys are taking such great care of themselves, as you pointed out, you can still get explosive runs at any age.
Throwing now is Wentz. Out to the left there and complete to the tight end, Hawkinson. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And they'll have a 2nd and 1 forthcoming.
I do have to admit, I like it when it all comes together. When the top part, catching the football, right, whether you're catching it with your hands or cradling it, comes together with the legs, in this case the feet, doing a little toe tap to stay in bounds and complete the catch.
And a great job by our crew on the ball's out. McCaffrey lost it. And the Texans scoop it. And a very good return as he takes us all the way up to the 35-yard line. So that is not the way you want to begin the half when you're only up by 1 score. A turnover right away.
And my guess that in the locker room, that's what the defensive coordinator of the other side was saying. We've got to find a way to get the football back for our offense. And they were able to do it.
The Texans offense and their running back getting ready to go back to work. So good starting field position for him here as they come up 1st and 10 at their 35-yard line. To Montgomery to begin the drive. And flags come in as he gets forward for about 3 yards. Now let's check on the call. That's on the tackle, Braden Smith.
Still first down.
So following the hold, they're in a bit of a hole here with a 1st and 20. Play action. Here's Stroud. That's complete to Dell. Without the previous penalty, that would have been a 1st down. Instead, it's just a gain of 10.
Yard pickup brings up 2nd down at the 34-yard line.
Third quarter of a tight football game as we come up on a 2nd and 10. Montgomery on the counter. And they're going to get him behind the line yet again as his nightmare afternoon continues. It'll go as a loss of a yard, so now they deal with 3rd and 11. Continues to be a struggle for this offense and this home crowd. They're growing a little restless here in the second half.
And I think they've just got to look at how they're trying to move the football. Yeah, you want to run it, but maybe you spread it out, maybe some swing passes that can take the place of runs and give you a little more space.
And he will not be able to hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. The coverage strong, and now it's 4th down.
Oh, I thought he had that one, and that was nearly a big 3rd down conversion to give this drive some life. Instead, they're on the spot, and they'll separate the receiver from the ball.
The Texans send the punter out as he'll come on to kick this one away. And here's a fair catch taken at about the 24-yard line. It'll be a 39-yard punt, no return. And the Vikings will take over here 1st and 10. The Minnesota offense about ready to get this next drive underway. Their defense has pitched the shutout. Now they probably need to deliver a little breathing room, maybe make it a 2-score game as they've got it 1st and 10. Completes this to Addison out left. And he takes this up to the 40-yard line before being corralled. 15 yards is the pickup there, and the drive starting very nicely. 1st down. Final minute now of the 3rd quarter. On 1st down, this is McCaffrey. And some room to work.
On a determined run there as he's going to take this all the way down near the 40. 83 yards for him on the ground now as he has been terrific here this afternoon.
And that's how you get back in good graces with your head coach after you fumbled the last time out. He's determined, A, to hold on to the football, and B, to run with purpose and make up for his mistake. That's a heck of a run right there.
He'll get this out wide here to McCaffrey.
Defensively, a solid response after giving up back-to-back first downs.
All defenses worry that whenever anyone catches the ball and has a head of steam come out of the backfield, it can turn into a big play with missed tackles or he runs through people. But they were right there waiting, and they stopped him for a minimal gain.
And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the third quarter has come to a close. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now in Houston. It's the Vikings in possession of the football and the lead. They'll be looking to add to that total as we begin quarter number 4.
Ball on the 39. Here's the 2nd and 8.
Pitching it out to McCaffrey. And some room to roam now. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. 23 yards on the pickup there and a first.
I think we're seeing the effect that runs like that are starting to have on this game. They're a little bit slower, that front seven, reacting to the football, almost like body blows in boxing, slowing them down, and they're really starting to take over in this game.
On play action, Wentz. And they'll bring him down at the 13-yard line. So just 3 yards on the completion there. And it'll be second down.
And there's a completion to the tight end. And look at the size of these players nowadays. At that spot, 6'4", 6'5", and up. A lot of guys used to be basketball players, somehow came back to football. That's really good for the game of football. You're getting better athleticism, great hand-eye coordination, guys who know how to control their bodies when they run their routes.
It'll go down as a 2-yard loss, and it brings up a third down.
Well, that was one of the few times they've been able to contain him thus far. He's over 100 yards for the game, but he lost a bit off his total on that carry.
One of the bigger plays in the game thus far, and the crowd getting into it as we come up on a big third down. To throw is Wentz. Catch is made by Hockenson, the tight end. And the Vikings are going to have first and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
And that certainly appears to be a critical conversion right there, because not only do they keep the drive going, they take valuable time off the clock as well. They have to feel really good about that last completion.
So first and goal, 6 points here would go a long way toward wrapping this one up.
We're going back to the same well. It's Hockenson again.
And this will result in him losing yardage. Back to the 3.
And now they'll stop play here, at least momentarily. A member of the Vikings in some discomfort after that last play. Well, now they're going to come out and take a look at this injury, and we'll be back in a moment.
Two of their 3 red zone trips so far they've come up empty on. They'll look to reverse that trend on second and goal. And he will score. Touchdown, Vikings. Carson Wentz. A 3-yard touchdown run.
And the Vikings have opened up a 2-touchdown lead here in this fourth quarter.
No going for two. They'll kick the point after. Oh, the snap, a poor one, and this is blocked. That's a live ball scooped up by the offense. So after the block PAT, they're ready to kick this one off. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. And here comes the Texans now. And you're still in this game. I mean, yeah, you haven't scored. Offense obviously has struggled, but you're only 2 scores down, so all hope not lost.
Not at all, because we're talking about the NFL, and teams can score fast in this league. Quick strikes, you're right back in it. You're exactly right. Keeping hope alive.
Looking to put a drive together. Stroud out of the gun here.
That certainly appeared to be a play call where they were just trying to make second down, second and short. I think they thought the coverage was off a little bit more than it was. Nice job there pressing up on it and forcing the incompletion.
An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Back to throw. Here's Stroud. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Locked incompletions on 1st and 2nd down. It certainly seems like a reflection of what we've seen so far in this game. The defense, quicker to the punch so far. Let's see if they can get something going here on 3rd down.
And this offense on 3rd down today, they've converted just 2 for 6 thus far. This is 3rd and 10. And Stroud wisely slides down safely after picking up the first down. A nifty bit of scrambling there. 12 yards, first down.
It certainly appears that he's been able to get a read on how they wanted to contain him in this game. He's seen some places where he can beat them in big spots, and right there, he slides in with ease for the first down.
Stroud sets up the play action. The Vikings after him, and they get there for the sack. Multiple defenders there to drop him for a loss of 4.
Well, partner, I would say just avoid play action, but that's not just been the problem. This defense, they've been getting pressure on all types of pass plays and really piling up the sacks in this contest.
Stroud to throw it. He'll get this into the hands of Nico Collins. And he's got a first down as he's going to be taken down. But a very nice pickup there just in front of the 2-minute warning. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. Now Stroud. Able to complete it to Montgomery. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. Nice job there, right, of just going through the progressions, finding the open man, even if it wasn't for a 25-yard gain.
Everything does not have to be spectacular. The mundane works pretty well in this league, as we just saw there.
Stroud to throw it. Man open, that's Jamar Chase complete. Now the Texans will burn the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next.
Another Texans first down. 1st and 10 at the 36-yard line.
The 2 timeouts still remaining, but scoring quickly, a must. It's 1st and 10. Now Stroud. He's got room at the 30. And finally wrestled down at the 11.
A gain of 24 more yards. That's another Texans first down. 1st the 11-yard line.
They'll come up 1st and 10 here. Here's Stroud.
Got his tight end. That's complete. It's Schultz. And he's in. Touchdown, Houston. Dalton Schultz, an 11-yard touchdown.
And the Texans are finally on the board here in the 4th quarter.
Fairbairn on for the extra point.
Oh, the snap, a poor one, and this is blocked.
So a 7-point game. They'll need a recovery, the touchdown, and an extra point to tie. And the Vikings able to recover. The hands team does its job. The risk reward of the onside kick. When you don't get it, the risk comes out to play. And here they gave up great field position.
And that's the key to everything, because you're trying your best to press advantages when you have them, and field position leads you to that type of play calling. And whether you want to blitz or whether you want to throw the ball deep, those types of things, now that they've given up that type of field position, the advantage is switched to their opponent.
They got to have two hands on the football here as they run on 1st down.
Now the Texans will use one of their 2 remaining timeouts as they stop it here with 1:07 remaining. Second and long, but you got to figure this almost certainly another run. Wentz to throw.
To the right side and complete to Jefferson.
The Texans going to signal for their 3rd and final timeout as they get the stoppage with just over a minute to go in the game.
Here is 3rd and 5.
Third down, here's McCaffrey. And the play goes nowhere. Losing yardage back near the 40 at the 39.
They tried to run right into the teeth of the defense on 3rd down, but looked like those teeth were pretty sharp.
They were having absolutely none of it. Stuffed them for a loss.
Yeah, couldn't get any leverage up front and move people aside in order to run the ball.
So now one of the biggest kicks of the night is forthcoming. This to perhaps salt this one away. And he missed it. It's no good. And this will remain a 1-touchdown game. All right, so then instead of a 2-score lead in the waning moments, that miss means they're going to need to sweat this one out after all, partner.
Nothing comes easy in this league. That could turn out to be a miss of disastrous proportions. So now they need to call on their defense one last time to bail them out.
Here's 1st and 10. Stroud. He'll leave it for Montgomery, complete. And he will be out of bounds here, but that will take precious seconds off the clock on a play that will wind up going for no gain.
That's a nice job defensively to make sure everyone was accounted for, because ordinarily you pick up the guys downfield and sometimes you forget about the running back. In this case, they did not and dropped him for no gain.
To throw it, Stroud. Pressure coming from the Vikings, and they get there and bring him down. Micah Parsons in there to bury him for a loss of 11. And a fun, close ball game comes to an end. On that last play, Charles, they were on the wrong side of midfield. They needed something near a miracle, and they couldn't get it done.
Yeah, the effort, that was good. Very good, in fact. They were just a little too far out to get a decent look at the end zone for that last opportunity. Couldn't get it done, but a nice game overall.
So that'll do it for my partner, Charles Davis, and the best darn crew in the industry. I'm Brandon Gaudin. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. So long from Houston.